watchers, fellow dragons, and all the like. It is I, the Dragon Lover 95 here, and we are with another kind of video. This is more of a discussion, and we're going to talk about, well, I'll get to the title a bit, but I am with Venus again.
Hello, crows, ravens, and everything in between. My name is Venus, the child of the beyond, aka Sulliver, and today we are going to be talking about Riala with Ashley.
Yes, we are going to talk about the General of Nightmares himself. Let's be honest here. Shadow may be cool and all, but he can't match the class and pure greatness that's Riala. Let's be honest here. Because honestly, let's be honest, Shadow is just a black hedgehog with red lines and such.
And Riala, he is a general. He can be a bit of a prick, but that's kind of his job.
Yes, when you think about it, Riala is more than you think. We are going to be discussing about him and what we actually appreciate about him, and then some. And no, people, before you assume, this is not us being obsessed fangirls. There's a difference.
We ain't Sky. We ain't Baldina. We're gonna get that clear.
Yeah, there's no way we are basically those type of people. Trust me, I've actually seen what they look like.
Same.
It's scary. They're creepy and scary, and let's not basically get into that.
Honestly, really horrifying.
Yes. So, feel free to say, Venus. How did you first encounter Riala exact? Like, how did you encounter?
So IRL, I had this game called Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transform, and it was a saved file with Riala on it. And I was like, oh hey, what if I play as this character? And I actually got to get used to his controls, and I kind of liked him. So I kind of had a liking to Riala, then it turned into a crush, and then it turned into kind of an obsession in 7th grade.
If I may ask, when you saw his actual form, not the vehicle, what did you think?
Ooh, I thought he was pretty. I thought he was really pretty. I still think he's pretty.
Well, he is genderless, so he doesn't mind. I think he'd take that as a compliment. And that I agree with. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, if Riala pops up, you can understand why.
Yeah. And now I kind of see him as more of a comfort character, because I see him as a brother. I see him as like an older brother or sister or sibling, and that's amazing.
Well, when you think you are correct. Riala is actually way more mature than Knights is, but he is stubborn and prideful. But let's be fair here. There are reasons as to why he's like that.
He's the General of Nightmares, for one thing.
He has to take it very serious. In fact, why do you think he gives that sort of command to those Goodles? It's that type of firm vocal speaking. And the hand gesture.
Yeah. Just take him away. Goodbye.
Yes. And when it isn't enough, he'll take matters into his own hands. He isn't just going to sit back and watch. And hang on a moment. Okay, I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry. Anyways, on the continuation.
Anyway, I honestly thought Riala was like this legend, this like myth in the Knights universe. I was like, oh hey, what if he was like the main villain of the game and he was like a legend? But turns out it was that giant hand with eyes person named Master Wiseman.
Yes. Yeah, let's be honest here. Wiseman, let's be honest here. Even today, he actually is still intimidating looking with the design and such, the structure, his actual height, and the booming voice.
The voice is so scary.
You can understand, and it's understanding why Riala would be afraid.
Yeah, because Master Wiseman was made to be an intimidating character. He was made to be intimidating. He was made to be a bad guy.
And to be fair, he actually works as a villain way more than Eggman ever is. Nowadays, at least.
Wiseman is the Eggman that Eggman wished to be.
Heck, he's better than Black Doom because he's actually having more confident creatures.
Yeah. And Wiseman would be that type of person, would be like, oh hey, you enter my realm, time to die.
I feel as though the chaos energy would be neutralized, meaning that it doesn't work.
And if Wiseman was put up against any type of bad guy from any video game, either the chances of him winning would be 50-50.
And the thing is, it needs the power of the Idia. It takes Idia and, well, the combined force of a Nightmarean, aka a first level, and visitors to make said power make work, and that takes out Wiseman. But not for long. It just sort of makes him go away for a little while.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, you use the power of friendship? Well, I'm out. Peace.
Except it's way more of a, it's kind of like something like at a Sonic Heroes, except stakes are a little more higher.
Yeah, higher stakes Sonic Heroes type thing.
Seriously, we don't know how long it takes for anyone to complete a dream. In fact, the night dimension could actually be on a different time scale compared to that in the waking world.
Exactly. The waking world.
Yeah, and Riala's role in it. He's an antagonist, and he plays as almost similar to Knights.
Oh yeah, I see where you're going.
And yet, ironically enough, Knights is the equivalency of, shall we say, a polar opposite like Fi, except has more emotions and kind of basically kind of linkish. Oh, by the way, Will, Helen, the batteries of your Wiimote is almost done. You may want to change that. I'm sorry.
I actually never played the Knight's Journey of Dreams and Into Dreams games before. I've only known Knights from... Oh, nice. I honestly only knew Knights from Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed.
Well, now you know.
Yeah. And now I know that Knights and Riel are more than just Nightmares in a racing game.
They're way more complex than you think, and let's be honest here, their designs are just, they're way more appealing to look at compared to, well, that of Sonic, which are pretty simplified character designs anyways.
Yeah, simplified character designs for children.
And they're fine. Or an audience, let's be fair here.
Yeah. Or a specific type of audience that likes Sonic the Hedgehog and
a little too much.
Christian. We're not gonna get into that topic for today.
Nope. I'd rather avoid that.
Yeah, we're gonna save Mr. for another day.
Yeah, but we're back to Riala.
To Riala.
Gosh, I didn't mean to pretty much. I did not mean for this to derail, but don't worry, we're back. We're back on track.
Yeah, we're back.
I, oddly enough, had discovered Riala in Superstars Tennis, and let's be honest here, I was actually intimidated by him, because when I first saw the name, I was like, who the heck is Riala? And then when it says Riala, I was like, oh, so that's how he's pronounced. And when I saw him, I was actually scared of him.
He can be intimidating at first, though. I was honestly intimidated when Solana, because the All-Stars and Racing Transformed belonged to Solana at the time, actually got him. I was like, oh, who's Rayla?
But now, I guess you could say it sort of developed into something different.
Developed into a sort of love for him.
Yeah, and to a point where when I got Journey of Dreams, I loved it. And who cares what people say? Journey of Dreams is a good game.
Journey of Dreams, honestly, is like it's the first game. It's really, really good.
Yeah, it's basically that, but with some differences to make it a little more standing out. And plus, it has a story, people. It's actually something that isn't Sonic for once.
Yeah, it has an overarching story. It has lore. It actually has character development.
And not to mention, let's be honest here, Knights actually has a far better character than Sonic is nowadays.
Yeah, Knights has a personality that I personally came to love, along with all the characters in Knights. Sonic is just like, haha, I'm too fast for you. I gotta go speed.
Yeah, if you're talking about Color Sonic and then from there, then yeah, I can understand, but not Black Knight, but not from shall we say Avenger to Black Knight. That Sonic is fine.
Yeah, that Sonic is decent.
Yeah, that Sonic is the one you want to be friends with. You'd be pretty much that type of Sonic.
But any other Sonic? Haha, I ain't gotta go fast.
Yeah, I'm not basically... Okay, maybe early Sonic was basically more kind of serious and such. But yeah. Gosh, it was very downgraded to cringe and just fan fiction all throughout the freaking era of 2010s.
And don't get me started on the Mr. Sonic Pikachu hybrid.
Yes. And although the Sonic movie was pretty good.
Yeah, the Sonic movie actually looks really nice.
And that Sonic is just adorable.
He is! Aw! He's a huggable little bean.
Yeah, and he's just so fluffy.
Yes. We all love him.
Anywho's.
The Archie comic Sonic when he snapped, holy shit.
But then again, it was done by Ian Flynn, so we can pretty much agree that's not all to be praised about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or Ken Penders.
Yes.
With the freaking echidna fetish for some reason.
Yeah, and apparently in the Archie comics, Han Solo was referenced.
Yeah, that's very, very weird. Hey, Knights had a comic of Archie, and let's just say, first series was fine. They did what they could, but the second series, oh god, no. That's straight up fan fiction.
It's just like, oh hey, you're Tails, right? From Snock the Hog?
Seriously, yes. Knights of Riella are not themselves. That's just straight up just cosplayers.
Yeah, they're just like, oh hey, I'm a quirky cosplayer. I'm Jim.
Yeah, heck, there was actually a section in the comic where there was a freaking like circus convention, and apparently that's what it is. That isn't really Knights, because Knights would not behave like that.
Yeah.
And Riella, well, I'm not sure what he was going off with. He's obsessed with finding Knights, but why didn't you just leave Knights in the waking world? Yeah. Knights would have just died.
Knights, yeah, honestly, Knights kind of would have died out.
You already won, Riella. Why are you bothering with this? In fact, the plot just doesn't make sense. It's just all over the place, and ugh. And what the most insulting thing is what happened when the second time Sonic and Mega Man crossed over again.
Oh my god.
They made Knights and Riella, and I brought up before, just Sonic and Shadow.
And just
Knights
doesn't work.
Knights and Riella don't even like each other. They can't even stand being each other's in the same area. And also, the Dream Gate. Obvious Riella doesn't attack the Dream Gate because he's more focused on Knights, but he's not going to attack it or anything.
Yeah, he's just going to be like, oh, okay. Alright. I'm vibing here.
So, I don't understand. I mean, Riella would get the idea that there's going to be possible dream energy to gather, so he would actually get his army to assist him, because he's a general and such. He wouldn't just go alone, let alone with Knights, and he would be the one to suggest he would be the one to suggest to tag along, and Knights would be skeptical about it.
Yeah, you would. I feel like this is how the scenario should have played out. Hey, I'll tag along. Yeah, that's kind of suspicious. You wouldn't tag along. Oh, no. This is for the good. I promise, Knights.
Plus, it's for the sake of the dream game. It's for the sake of the dream world.
Mm-hmm.
And so Knights, with a heavy huff, they would just agree. But pretty much states that if Riella tries anything, he would stop him.
Yeah, and in the Archie comics, they're just like, oh, you want to come with Riella? Sure. Okay. It's all good. We're all good. We're all okay.
Okay, and the reason why is because they were fighting in the Dream Gate? No, they could have picked a random Nightopia. Heck, why not just outside the Dream Gate?
Yeah, why not outside of it? Like the Dark Ocean, for example?
Yeah, I mean, Knights of Riella, they fought there before. Well, okay, it's Bellbridge, but you get the idea. And look,
Yeah.
seriously, there's Riella is smart. He actually would know what he's doing. He wouldn't just attack knights without any reason. The only reason why he
Exactly.
would fight is because knights refuses to go with him.
Exactly. So why bother just be like, oh hey, I'm gonna fight you for no reason. Okay, bring it on.
It's
Bring
like
it
the
on.
equivalency of, oh, I don't know, Sonic and Shadow, but they have to have a reason to fight. It's like the equivalency of Death Battle, where it's pointless. You know it's gonna be
Yeah.
a biased decision anyways.
Exactly. So why put them against each other when they're not real? They only fight just for the hell. They don't only fight just for the hell of it.
It's like the equivalency with Balin and Lance. They basically fight for a reason.
Yeah. They fight because of balance.
They are basically in a secluded area where no one else is around, and well, it's not like they hate each other. It's just to see who has the skills and who can basically outstand the other.
Exactly. So
Yeah, it's not out of grudge. It's just to see how their skills are. And Lance does get annoyed with Balin eventually and just leaves. And he doesn't get weakened from it either. He's capable of flying just fine.
Yeah, and Lance is just like, alright, you're annoying me. I'm out. Bye.
Yeah, but it's still funny with the the misses and such. Heck, I even got one while just randomly going through a level, and it's basically with a beam attack that Balin does, and it chases Lance. And I got an oops, and Lance, when he gets close and such, he basically just fakes Balin out, and then he gets hit with his own attack. It's hilarious and just shocking to see. So that can hurt Balin too. That's great.
It is great. And honestly, why do people give Balin Wonderworld a bad rep?
I don't know, because they're two highlights and such, but think about it. Sonic is already well known, yet he's the lowest class. Knights would be mid to higher class because they have a hotel, they got a casino, you could say they got more of a repetition for good patrons and such. And Balin is a high class. He's very much that, very high class with all what he has, and especially the theater. And it's well successful. And he's there to help people. And if honestly, Sonic is the one that asked for the VIP pass, and because they are nice, they basically allow. I guess that's the reason why Sonic is able to get into casinos, because he's always asking Knights for VIP passes. Like, hey, Knights, me and my friends need to do this level and such, and we need a VIP pass, so could you be a bro and help? He's like, fine, but just don't break anything. Okay, you got it.
Won't break anything.
And Balin's just like, you know he's gonna break it in 5 minutes, right? Yeah, I know. I'm just giving him a head start. It's just an idea.
Yeah, that literally the blue blur is just like, oh hey, I won't break anything. It's 5 minutes later.
And Knights just pretty much takes the rings anyways.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
yes. Back to Riella.
Yes, back to our red and black
Nightmare
himself. Yep.
Yeah. Riella just has that more intense kind of presence around him. You don't know what he could be thinking. You don't know what he could be doing. His appearance alone just gives away he's dangerous.
Yeah, he's that type of person who would say, "Oh, he's intimidating."
He gives out that sort of gothic, macabre approach, the masquerade approach, and he wears a samurai outfit. I know in the original he wears like a sort of circus attire, but to me it looks like a stripper almost.
Yes.
You know, he wasn't really wearing a whole lot. Plus his chest was exposed.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that isn't what a stripper would do.
And in Journey of Dreams, he's wearing a samurai outfit, and it looks really nice.
Along with like a black tank top.
Yeah, it looks really nice, and I like it, and I love it. I live for it.
Yes. Riel doesn't wear pants, but then again, you got to envision he's probably wearing tights or something. But no, he doesn't have anything there. But then again,
Yeah,
he's genderless, so it's not like you can see anything.
Yeah, they're genderless. Yeah.
And they pull it off really well.
They pull
I
it
like
off
to think
well.
Riel is just one of those people that just goes to Hot Topic because they got the right amount of makeup.
Yes!
But then again, he doesn't find it edgy at all. I think he just finds it just a place where it's acceptable to him. Because
Yeah, it's like,
I'm pretty sure other beauty pageants he doesn't really like because they don't have the right acquires to him.
Yeah, I feel like he would be that type of person who would walk into Ulta Beauty and just say, ugh, no, nah, I'm going to Hot Topic.
I feel as though he also, and there's also, he would also be, he's a fan of jazz and he's got a good sense of rock theme, but I think classical could also work for him too.
Yeah, and some fan art depicts him playing an invisible violin.
Yeah, he's got class.
Yeah, he's a
I
really
guess you could say
classy
he's
dude.
a fan of the string department.
Yeah, he's a fan of the string family, and I appreciate him for that because I'm also a fan of some string.
Yes. And where Knights does have fangs but doesn't show them off, Riella shows those fangs. You can actually see one cutscene where he does show them.
Yes! Yes, one of the cutscenes. Yes.
Bellbridge. It was at Bellbridge the second time, during the secret ending.
Yeah. Our fanged boy.
And he has those claws. Now, the thing is, the reason why they look pink is because it was the glaring factor of the hardware and such, where they were actually just gray.
Yeah, they were actually, yeah.
Maybe if they were painted, they would have been the same color as his armor.
Mm-hmm.
That was the same color as his collar.
That would be so pretty!
Could you also envision him wearing, like, some other type of colored makeup that would also work? I've actually seen him with a Phantom of the Opera look. He would have, like, blue makeup.
Yes. I honestly would see him be that type of person who would actually pick out dark type makeup because, we gotta keep it with his character.
I mean, he's goth.
Yeah, he's goth, and Knights is that type of person who doesn't wear makeup and says, "Oh hey, I'm fine the way I am.
Actually,
I'm fine being natural."
Well, I've actually seen Knights wear some sort of eyeliner.
Oh yeah, true.
And they wear also they color their cheeks a bit to make it look blushy.
Yeah, they look. Yeah, so they can look appealing to children.
And also the claws too, but Knights keeps those hidden in the gloves.
Yeah, and Riel is just like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna show mine.
Yeah, Riel just has that class to him. He's just great.
Yeah. Unlike that blue blur.
Yeah, if anything, if there's something you gotta give credit to Riel, at least he's not that type of edgy. He's not cringe.
He's not that type of person who would make us edgy Sonic OC because they can.
No, I've seen people create their own Nightmare in OCs, and they look amazing.
Yeah, I've seen my fair share, and I'm wanting to recreate one of mine.
I already have 3 already.
Nice. I have one named Blueberry, but that honestly just got forgotten.
Maybe that could be their nickname, and they could have had an actual name.
Yeah. Yeah, and I still need to find out what their actual name is.
It's okay. I'm sure you'll find them.
I honestly would think Anna would be a good one too.
Mm-hmm.
Short, simple, and pretty.
Can we also just talk about the fact that Riella's vocals are really top notch?
Yes. Whoever his voice actor did, hats off to you, man.
Casey Robertson.
Casey Robertson, hats up to you, man. You did really great.
Oh, you want to know a little something? He also voiced Caliburn in Sonic and the Black Knight. So, in a way,
he did?
Riella was helping Sonic. He was the sword. If you hear just right, it actually sounds like Riella. Except he sounded like a nobleman.
Riala, but he's a sword.
Yeah. Heck, when Caliburn gets cut in half, it's just like, ooh, Riel's definitely gonna feel that.
Yep. The sword is the voodoo doll of Riala.
Yeah, basically cut his torso.
Yeah, you cut the poor man's torso. Now what are you gonna do?
He'll be fine. Tis
Yeah,
but a
he'll.
scratch. A
Tis but a
scratch? Your
scratch.
torso's off. No, it isn't. Then what's that then? Just a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound. It's okay. I'm
Besides,
fine.
he'll recover from that.
Yeah, he's basically he's kind of a demon.
I
Right?
like to think he and knights have a sort of incubus and sort of feel to them because they reside in dreams.
Yeah, demons, dream demons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people didn't like how the idea that knights and Riella were vehicles and not actually driving cars. When in actuality they were. They just had some extra ways to make it look like they had drivers.
Yeah, they use their little
Companions, I
helpers.
guess.
Yeah, their little companions.
And honestly, let's be honest here. They both look pretty good.
Yeah.
Though, if anything, then when you think about it, Knights has to endure a lot because they don't wear armor, while Riella actually has to wear armor because, well, that way he can take less hits, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why else do you think he has very, very heavy built on him? Yeah, he's able to move just fine.
Exactly.
It's like a light armor that's like a magic armor that's basically able to resist things like, oh, I don't know, fire,
Swords,
ice,
ice, yes,
rock.
rocks, punching.
Riel is conniving. He's intelligent. He's a manipulator. He definitely has a sense of class. He has pride. He has his honor. He basically has a lot going for him. And yet there are people that just they don't get him. They think, "Oh, he's creepy, but also he's hot." Look, I can understand that he's sexy and all, but come on. If anything,
he's creepy. He's sexy, and he is best.
and yet there are those who basically don't understand or get the grasp behind my character. It's rather insulting to say the least.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen some people actually ship him with knights and such, but honestly, I mean, they're not fully blood related, and all nightmares are created from the same creature.
Wiseman.
Exactly.
Can we talk about Wiseman's voice real quick?
Yes.
To me, I think his voice is hot and scary.
Well, I'm not gonna question that. Yeah, good point, Riella. Oh, fun fact, Wiseman's voice actor has been quite a number of things, such as he was the Cheshire Cat in the McGee's Alice games. He was, let's see, I know he was basically most of the voice actors for, Grim Tales, and I'm sure everyone would know this, but he was also the voice of Mojo Jojo from the Powerpuff Girls.
What?
Yes! Yes, I learned about that.
Gaster before Undertale was Monkey. I never knew he was the one of the bad guy, the monk, that one guy who says, "I am Mojo Jojo and I will create doom."
Yes. And
that's
also, and another fun fact, Owl is voiced by the guy who does Omega.
Omega?
From Sonic. E123 Omega.
Oh yeah!
Could you envision a robotic owl and given that voice?
Yes! I love that.
Yeah.
Visitor, I've been turned into a robot. Please.
And Knight's voice actor actually appeared in Skies of Arcadia. I think they were a party member, which was a priest character, I think. I don't know.
Hey, what? That's cool.
It's another Sega game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
The
It's
new
a RPG, and you play as the guy Vice, who was in All Stars Racing Transformed. He's the pirate guy.
yeah. Yar
Yes.
har.
And also, I will bring this up, but I think Riel still holds up way more than, shall we say, Infinite.
Infinite, the edgy fox man that I
Yeah.
somewhat had a crush on.
Actually, he's a jackal.
Oh yeah, he's a jackal. I forgot.
It's okay. And he actually pulls off way more of an intimidating leader than Zavok.
Mm-hmm.
Who's basically
Zavok
just a
is.
Bowser ripoff anyways.
Mm-hmm. I honestly thought I honestly thought Infinite and Riala were the same amount of intimidating, because when you look back into that jackal's past, holy shit.
I mean, that's in the comics.
Yeah, that's in the comics. But Infinite when he says child, oh my god.
Yeah, but let's be fair here. He was a waste of potential in Forces. But then again, Forces was, well, forced.
Yeah, it was kind of forced, and they could have wrote Infinite to be much better of a bad guy.
Here's a heads up. That was also the reason why the script was basically the way it is because there was a beta script written by Ian Flynn, so that explains why. Hence the reason why Ian Flynn should not write for the games, because it's just gonna ruin things.
Ian Flynn should be fired.
Yeah, but there are people that like his work, and I just don't understand why.
Yeah.
Oh wait, because he's a fanfic writer.
It's like the Sonic community hates that Sonic Pikachu hybrid's creator, but you don't hate Ian Flynn at the same time. Like,
it
what
doesn't
the
make
fuck?
sense.
Yeah, they're both the same person. They're not the same person, but they both write fan fiction. But,
and also people on DA who also have done so too, and I won't get into that because I do not want them coming after me.
Yeah, those people.
I will not say the names, but you guys get the ideal. And no, this is not bullying. I just need to point out.
Yeah, she kind of needed to point it out. Anyway.
As for since with Riel and such, if there is someone who I kind of disagree with is by Digi Valentine.
Oh.
Yeah, the rabbit guy.
Mm-hmm.
He basically prefers the classic Riella, which is fine, mainly the design-wise and I guess fight, but when you think about it, the fight is pretty easy because it's a Saturn game and such, and you can figure out a way to deal with them anyways. The real trouble was freaking Gilwing!
Yeah, Gilwing is just like, oh hey, you want a hard boss? I'll go. I'm going to be a witty.
And keep in mind, he was the first boss.
Yeah, it was the. Why couldn't you put him at towards the last boss?
And in fact, he's a dragon. I'm not seeing that tadpole in him at all. I see a giant dragon.
I see a tadpole dragon.
Also, why wasn't he Elliot's boss? Puffy would have been Claris's boss because, you know, it would have made sense.
Yeah.
Claris basically has stage fright about the singing and such, and Puffy would have been the example. In fact, I think the Archie comics kind of got that right.
Exactly. Why didn't you stick with the? Why didn't you?
In fact, I think it's basically implied that Jackal's the one that was giving Claire's anxiety and such, because that's the reason why he was her nightmare.
Exactly.
And Riala was, the rival to Knight, and therefore that reflected the rival team that Elliot had dealt with.
Exactly. Why can't you just stick to the Archie comics game?
Well, the thing is, it came out first, then the comics.
Oh.
That's how it is.
Great.
But yeah,
okay.
Can we just agree that Knights and Riala's rivalship actually is more functioning and, I guess, healthy, compared to Sonic and Shadows?
It's just like, oh hey, you're my rival. I'm dead. I'm not gonna kill you, Sonic and Shadows. I'm going to kill you, Shadow. Not if I kill you first, bitch.
Seriously, it also is kind of slightly with the frickin' RPG.
Exactly.
Except that was stupid anyways. And Knights and Riala, oh god, let's just say, I hate RPG.
Sonic Art. Actually, I just came up with a funny video idea. We
What?
get Hedgie on, Hedgie and Super on, and we can all just make fun of the Sonic RPG game.
Okay, but heads up, the text is gonna go fast, and I'm just gonna stick with cutscenes because I'm not going on gameplay.
Yeah, gameplay, no. Gameplay is bad.
Yeah, it's just long, it's tedious, it's boring, and it's not even playing like an actual RPG. It's just scripted cutscenes.
Exactly.
Seriously.
It's just like, oh hey, I'm going to steal the Chaos Emerald. Oh no, it's Eggman. He's making a new character, new Sonic. He's making a Sonic OC named Snookadoo, and Snookadoo wants to take the Infinity.
Here's a heads up. He took the DNA of Sonic and Shadow. He combined his and he called it Son now. I guess you could say he created a Sonic and Shadow fan child.
Oh no.
It's a Sonato fan child!
It's a Sonato's fan child. Let's go. The first ever fan child.
And to keep in mind, the game did not age well at all.
It didn't.
Especially
the animation for Sonic RPG, hell yes. That was one of my childhood.
Yeah, but when you get down to it, it's a mess. The story made no sense. The characters' motives were not really make too much sense. Okay, the only thing was Knights of Riala, but it got hijacked by frickin' the Sonic and crew.
And apparently
Knuckles barely does anything because he's useless. Shadow's just straight up Vegeta, who's always angry and kind of a tsundere for Sonic, I'm not even kidding. And Sonic is basically just like, okay, are you guys gay or not?
Yeah, it's just like, oh hey, are you gay? Or are you in love? Or are you rivals? What is this relationship?
And also the fact that, okay, Knights was okay, honestly, but I don't like the cussing they gave these characters. It was like, to be extra edgy.
Exactly. Why couldn't you stay to the original characters? Why couldn't you make a game with your Sonic OCs and Silkadoom or Snow?
Oh god, and Riala. What did they do to you?
They massacred my boy!
Why? And they killed him! They killed him at the end of his fight!
They really massacred my boy!
If anything, Riala was the real antagonist the whole time.
Exactly.
In fact, where are his subjects? Where are his minions?
Where are
he got bossed around by this little
twerp? No, that shouldn't happen.
You should not outclass something like that. You aren't that powerful.
Exactly.
It made no sense. It just made everyone else look pathetic, made stupid decisions, and it just makes the villain basically just, oh, I'm the bad guy, and makes their character try to be all so edgy and awesome and such.
Look at me, I'm the bad guy, I'm going to hurt your whole entire family. There. Actual effects.
You can understand why I tried to make Riala a very, very a far more better antagonist.
Exactly, and this is kind of why I want to try sticking to the Riala's original.
I mean, you kind of did with your kind of plush series.
Yeah, the Knight series that discontinued.
Yep.
Yeah,
I know you made me Toothless.
Yeah, I made you that Toothless plush. I don't remember when I made Maddox.
I think I know you made Goji Boris.
I made Goji Boris. I made Max.
Phantom Foxy.
Phantom Foxy. I made Owl that Greenbird plush I had.
It's ironic.
And I made Knights a Husky, and I made Riala that Boo plush. Then he would evolve into a Fox plushie.
But you also made him into a snake.
Yeah, I also made him into a snake.
Ironically enough, I actually drew him as a Naga.
Yes!
And then as a Mobian, he's a tiger.
Yeah, as a Mobian,
at first attempt, he didn't really have the I wanted to add like I didn't think of adding his horns in the back, but his newer design, now I included the horns because now it looks like it's part of the fur. And knights, well, they're a dragon because they have a dragon form and such. Plus, it's the whole yin and yang thing of those two.
If I were to draw knights in Riala as animals, I think they would be goats because knights they both have horns.
But
Riala,
but they have
like
fangs and claws.
Yeah, they kind of have that like ram shape as well.
Or they could have just been, I don't know, something. No, I don't know.
Goat dragons.
Yep, because that is a thing. Dragons sometimes have those types of horns.
Yeah, dragons have those ram horns.
I mean, I already have like a comic thing going where I already did them as those types of dragons. Except Riella has a horn on his face.
Yeah, Knights is just that happy, bubbly little wholesome boy.
Yes. Now, if I may ask a bit, you basically, how did you discover my take with Riella?
Let's see here.
My channel.
Your channel? Oh yes. All right. I am going to explain a full ass backstory. So
by all means, we have plenty of time.
Buckle up, kids. Okay. So, one year when I was in 6th grade, I stumbled across the Riala's Heart creepypasta. That one reading with the 2 voice actors. Yep. And they mentioned you, and I was like, "Oh, hey, this person seems pretty cool." I searched your name up. I was actually I was like, "Oh, hey, let's wait until I log into my YouTube channel to subscribe to them." And then when I subscribed to you, I was like, "Oh, hey, this person's really cool. I should include them into my channel." And I was like, "Oh, hey, guys, I made this like cute little skit where I was like, "Oh, hey, everybody, look, we have a new friend. We have friendo. We have friend thing."
And honestly, keep in mind, people, this was the original version of Riella's Heart.
Yes, the original, where I honestly, the one that I honestly was like, "Oh my god, this is good."
I mean, to be fair, I wanted to make Riella's Heart to be different from the already obvious creepypasta, since this was made in 2014.
Yes. And I'm gonna continue explaining my backstory. Alright. That's kind of how I was going to be like a Knight's Journey of Dreams YouTuber. I was like, oh hey, let's see here. Night series, hello. I'm going to. It all started with that one plush update video that I was dreaming on doing, and I was like, oh hey, I'm going to make Knights in Riala have like these forms with like different takes on the characters, and then I was like, oh, we're been dragged in. And that's how the series started, unfortunately.
I know you made Will into a dog.
Yeah.
And Riella tried to capture Max.
Yeah. She's like, oh hey, Max, you're coming with me, kiddo.
And you put Knights into a laundry basket, I think.
Yep. That's what I had best for that one part of the cage.
I mean, it works.
Yeah, it's just like, oh hey, Riella, I put down the boy, and Riella's like, no, I won't. No, I don't think I will.
And the only way to get him to basically let go and such is to well, I guess you guys had a normal heart-to-heart conversation.
Yeah, I think we did. We were
just like, and then you end up with a hug.
Aww.
Yeah, I definitely recall that.
Yeah, that. Honestly, I still think that was wholesome.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. If there is something I know about, I think how a Nightmare would basically be more a docile and such, or at least able to let you get off scot-free, is by, well, one, you gotta respect them for their power and such, and where they are, where they state. Second is to earn their respect, and lastly is their trust, and that falls into their sense of loyalty.
and then past me was like, oh hey, I'm gonna stop the series because yes. And then we went on to the Century 64 movie,
which never came.
which never came and it will still never come. Because I honestly have other projects to do.
I mean, I know the feeling as well.
Mm-hmm. And at one point, I was like, oh, hey, I'm going to make the Century 64 movie now. And then I was like, nah, not doing it. No, thank
I
you.
have other projects too. I mean, I had this other project I wanted to do. It's basically Curse of the Griffin, which I have this Griffin plush that I really want to make use of, and it's gonna involve Riella and let's just say lots of carnage and such.
Yeah, and it never happened.
Don't worry, I will get to it eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
If I can basically get past all things, and I'm feeling up for it.
I actually deleted my old content off
Yeah,
my
I
YouTube.
noticed.
Yeah. I mean, I could have put it on as unlisted, but no. No. My ass was like, we're deleting all of this. And the last video of Century 64 was the Bubblies commercial.
I honestly don't recall. Okay, I know if I know there's a running gag about plush Riel is that well, he really doesn't like he doesn't like doing unboxing videos because he just finds them as a waste of time. But the only way for him to basically just stay is that if I'm around.
Honestly, never done an unboxing video in my life before, but I might actually do one on my birthday. If I get
it'll basically do so. I mean, you could do whatever the heck you want with that, just as long as it basically is just all the more fun and you don't over exaggerate yourself.
Yeah, and I just don't like, oh hey everybody, I'm back in plush form for one fucking video. Anyway.
You know, you should basically show off some of your stuff. You know, like some of your plushies or figures you have.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go get some. Hold on.
Okay. All right, everyone. Put it on pause. All right, people. All right, we're back.
We're back.
My camera's not working, so you're not able to see the plushies I do have with me.
But you are all able to see the plushies I have. I am going to start off with a old favorite of everybody's. Past Nights. Yes, hi. Yes, this is my face. I have short hair.
Oh my god, you are adorable!
Alright, so this is Old Knights.
Yes, a wolf. I have a purple dragon with me, which is definitely Knights.
Yes. So, okay, backstory on this plush. I got it from one of my old practitioners. She was like, "Oh, hey, you want one of my husky plushies since you like dogs?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." Oh. I was gonna start my channel off with this actually being my OC, but I was like, "No, it must be a fox."
Because hey, why not? It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Next we have is Riella.
Well, he is red. Well, he is red, so that makes sense. Yes, it does make sense for me to be red.
Yes, I give you head pats, sir.
Yeah. Thanks, I guess.
Yes. The next one we have is Old Max.
Yeah, Phantom Foxy.
Our Phantom Foxy plush. So, backstory in this one, I actually got this from Target, and I was like, oh hey, I like this. I love him. He's my boy.
And I am Montgomery Gator and Roxanne Wolf.
Nice.
Yes.
And his ears still flap.
Yes, so does Roxanne here.
Yeah, he's been covered up a lot recently, so the next one we have is we all haven't seen him at all. This was supposed to be Nox for my Wakfu project. But suddenly was not a thing in the past. I got this one. I actually got this one from Target during Valentine's Day, and a few weeks in, he's kind of had rupture. in his skin.
I actually have glue that'll fix that up.
Thanks, Ashley. Anyway, this one I got for Easter last
Oh.
year. Her name is Toxia. I haven't been using her in my channel, and I won't be doing plush videos because I am sticking more to gacha and like animation videos.
It's
So,
okay. But
yeah.
if you ever feel the need to, it's not a bad
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I actually might do an unboxing video with plushies for my birthday.
I do plush
No.
talks. Maybe at some point that could be a thing for this.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully, when we get
Yeah.
Hedgie on, if he wants
Yeah.
to. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Anyway,
if this thing works with that freaking camera, ugh.
hopefully it works.
Yeah.
These are two plushies that I've had. These are really, really old plushies I had.
Yeah. Angry
We
Birds.
have the two. I have the yellow bird and the red bird.
Red and Chuck.
Yeah, Red and Chuck. Me and my sister
Wow.
saw them.
Wow. Chuck's beak. It's a
Yeah,
little crooked.
yeah. It's always been that way. I think ever since we've got him, it's always been that way. So,
I actually have a red bird and a bomb bird.
nice. I have the space bomb bird somewhere around here, but I don't know where he is.
I don't know where the boomerang one is. He's probably gone.
Oh, you mean orange? You mean the orange bird?
Beak.
Yeah, Beak. Yeah, I love him. He's
the
baby.
green one.
Yeah. Anyway, so these used to have sound, but the sound button doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, that's bound to happen.
Yeah. Same thing with the red bird one.
I mean, hey, at least you don't need to worry about a cracking sound. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's a pet peeve of mine. Is that when the batteries are out and such,
they make a cracking sound. It's like.
It's like, that's irritating. I don't like that. Hence the reason why I just get plushes without those.
Okay, so backstory about these two. We were collecting these plushies because me and Selena used to play with these plushies a lot, and we used to have a bunch of them, but we don't know where they went. And we used to watch the Angry Bird plushie videos. I used to have an Icebird one. Oh. Honestly. I don't know where the Icebird one is anymore.
Odd.
Yeah. The next one is you're going to some people might recognize her is Wolfawaga, or him now because he is a boy now.
That's fine.
I call him Wolfie, but because I don't have another name for him.
It's okay.
Yeah. So this used to be in one of Goji's videos where we went to the Como Zoo and we actually.
Oh yeah, that is something I remember.
Yeah, me and Goji has the lizard one. I have the wolf one. Yeah. And I'm honestly gonna bring this chick to school to show Goji. Is like, hey Goji, I brought her. I brought the boy.
I remember basically just the this one random video from Goji's channel is with the ostrich and the zebra bit. It's like he's right in my phone right now.
he's staring right into your soul.
Yes.
All right. So this one, I traded my friend, my IRL friend, with, and I honestly am really happy that I got her. I don't have a name for her yet. I don't have any sort of thing for her yet, but she is a plush that I have, and I wanted to show. Anyway, this baby has sound.
Oh.
You want to hear it?
Ah, by all means. Wow.
You're welcome.
Okay.
It goes on for a bit. So I think I got this one at Cabela. Cabela's where I live. So I honestly really love wolves. So that's why I got her.
Who doesn't?
Yeah. Wolves are really cool animals. I was actually thinking on using this one for Angie from this animated movie called Hero's Quest or Saba Heart of a Warrior. Yeah, I love that movie. And if anybody says otherwise, anybody says that movie is horrible, that's okay. That's your opinion.
Just don't attack anyone.
Yeah, don't attack anybody for liking a movie that you don't like.
Yes.
And the last one is another bunny. This is also another trade.
It's almost like Pokemon cards.
Yeah. Yeah. And those are all the plushies I have.
I'm not sure if you've seen my my Knight's Plush into Dreams video.
Yeah. Your Knight's Plush into Dreams video.
Yeah. What? If you can recall, what did you think of that?
Pretty good.
I try to stay true to how Knights is and such. And yes, if you're wondering what the whole random shenanigans going on in there is, well, that's rather the obvious because hey, you technically just fly around doing stuff.
The wolf is like a ticking time bomb. I hate it.
Well, that's what you get for having something with a speaker.
I lightly touch it. Oh wait, I forgot to show off the one more. This is a unicorn plush I have.
Oh my god, I think Chelsea would adore that.
Ooh.
The Rose Fang.
Yeah, Rose Fang. Yeah. Anyway.
Yes.
I'm putting all the plushies I have.
But yeah, if you must know, people, I still have the Red Dragon plush. That's for Riala. He's still in good condition.
He's always been in good
yes,
condition.
because the Riala is Riala. Now, can I just say, back to the topic of hands, you never gave your full opinion on Riala's heart.
Oh yeah, I need to give my full opinion.
Yes, go ahead.
Honestly, Riala's heart was a good creepypasta. And is how a creepypasta like Slenderman should be.
Yeah,
and so is Toby. If you say otherwise.
But thing is, I tried the best I could. I mean, I tried to avoid a lot of those cliches, such as the hyper-realistic or how everyone just seemed to be rather being stupid when it comes to the obvious. It's something's wrong. You should basically just turn it off, or basically something else, or just stop reacting in a non-realistic way, like in Sonic EXE.
Yeah. Honestly, I praise you for that. Good job, Ashley.
And also, I try to make it believable with the whole thing with Riala and such, why he's an antagonist and why he's like that.
Yeah. And not just because, oh, scary game means scary bad guy. Woo!
I got sort of inspiration from other creepypastas to make it work, and that there was already an existing Knight's creepypasta, but let's just be honest here, I wish there was a little more of that stuff, because Knights has a lot of creativity to it, and you can do a lot with it.
Yeah, and honestly, I was inspired to make my own little, like, side series of Riala's heart.
But I don't recall that.
It was the one with Nova, the dragon.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Nova. That I might repaint my raptor mask. Hold on, let me get my raptor mask because I don't think you've seen Nova the raptor mask before.
No, I have not.
You need I have to show it now because I brought it up. So don't mind the bad paint job. She is going to be getting another paint job soon. This is what she is. This is what she looks like. Want to see something really cool?
Uh-huh. Ah!
Yeah. Yeah. She was supposed to be a Xenoraptor, but kind of tore the like horns off because I was gonna repaint her to look like Nova the Dream Dragon. So
yeah, okay.
Yeah. I have more, but I don't know where Aster is. So that's gonna be another time. Anyway, go ahead.
You must know that I have an Ask Corrupted series, right?
Yeah, you have a Ask Corrupted Riala series.
That's my best well-known series. I was sort of basing it off of those other Ask series that are dark and such, mainly those MLP ones, and not much of Sonic, because let's be honest here, MLP you can practically come up with any situation.
Yeah, MLP has a lot of creepypasta.
Yeah, and let's be fair here, I try to make Corrupted Riala a bit more more dynamic than ever, such as well with his behavior. He's not lying and he's not a manipulator.
Exactly.
He's still the same, except he's a bit more of his instincts kicking in. Because that's what the Dark Ocean did to him. It sort of brought out his more nightmare instincts.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
And I
not
praise
gonna
him.
he's not gonna hesitate to hurt anybody.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you pissed me off? Hippity hoppity!
I'm gonna make sure your nightmare lasts. And, well, the thing is, he's never hurt me. Simply because he has no intentions on doing that. But he does basically have this, it's sort of a fight with himself. It's a struggle.
Mm-hmm.
And he inflicts harm on himself. He basically is, he's just more of afraid of how things of the unknown are going around.
Yeah, he's afraid of himself.
Yes, and that part of him is just telling him to do these things.
Yeah, and he's scared. And the
He
poor
doesn't
thing.
want to. He doesn't want me to be upset, but he doesn't want me to go.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: the only way for him to go back to normal, along with the others, is to defeat them in a battle.
Yeah.
Just take them down once.
And later in the series, he has like a battle with himself just to try to get him back to normal.
Yes, kinda. And, well, you're under a situation with Knights. What happened with
Mm-hmm.
them?
Yeah, poor Knights.
Yeah, you can't really blame Knights for being like that. But here's the thing: someone who I basically showed doing the thing with showed the making of that one incident where Knights and Riella were basically discussing things. They basically wanted me to make Riella leave, but that wouldn't make sense given the fact that Knights is in a bad position. They're very vulnerable at the moment, and Riella, seeing them like this, it's sort of like a reflection of how he himself basically refused to accept anybody's help, and that's what got him to be that way.
Yeah. Poor
So, in a
Riella.
sense, he will be there for Knights because Knights is just not in a right state of mind.
Yeah. Oh
He's
God.
he's still mature.
Yeah. He's so mature, but he's got to help someone. He's got to help those he refused help from. You
He
know.
do, and he doesn't hate Knights for it. He doesn't blame
He
Knights for things that happened.
he he. I feel like he blames himself.
Yes. And the
And the
thing is,
poor
Wiseman allows this to happen.
Wiseman is a bad father in that series.
I mean, he's always been.
He's always been a bad father, but Jesus,
Except,
Wiseman.
except for this Dragon comic where I have a better explanation for it, along with an MLP verse, which I haven't done in a while.
Mm, I honestly want to make like the story for like why Wiseman ended up the way he is. I kind
Apparently,
of
he apparently lost all his idia, or he was a visitor with no idia.
yeah, and he came in contact with the last Nightmare King, and he's like, oh, ah. So I might, yeah, yeah. So I honestly have this theory that he was actually human before he went insane.
Yes.
He was like a person. He was like a mafia lord for some reason because he is that type. He sounds like that type of person who would lead a mafia.
Yeah,
I don't know what
exactly.
those.
Especially in
Yeah,
Mafia
and
Town. Mafia
yeah,
approve.
yeah, and I kind of see him as. I honestly think he would have lived in Scotland at the time because
Interesting.
he kind of has that like kind of almost has that Scottish accent. Oh no, he doesn't.
No,
He more it's British. I'm a
yep,
dumbass.
it's okay. Now, let's be fair here. I had other ideas where I placed Riella in, such as a sort of crossover-esque kind of with it's a Darkwood Circus inspired type of series that I had, that I actually made a physical story base. Not all of it has been complete, but only like a few chapters, and they're actual physical books that I actually made myself.
Oh, nice.
And the other thing is that Riala actually wears a blue outfit in that with some gold on him.
Wow.
And he's wearing that mask because there's a different reasons, because there's a curse for each Carney folk. And Riala, well, thing is, he got the fact that he didn't know what he was signing up for, he got tricked. And
Mm-hmm.
he got hit with an acid attack, and part of his face began to melt until it was completely gone. So it was just a skull. So the reason why he wears that mask is to make sure that his face is actually normal.
I kind of came up with a basis design of
Oh?
what my series was gonna look like.
Whoa.
Yeah. Instead of him having like elf ears, I was thinking he would have like the normal human ears.
I just gave him like pointed ears, but they're not full on elf ears.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's also a co-host too, meaning he does a lot more of the talking and such and handling situations. It's also in the same way of FNAF, by the way. By the way, the lore, how it's going.
Yeah.
And also, I kind of, let's just say, this was back to like 2015 to 16. So, and also there were some pretty heavy drama people of DeviantArt, probably such as like Kai Delia, Yoshi One, and Princess Elizabeth. That sort of.
Oh, Hedgie's here.
Oh, moment, people. Okay, so the ideal is that the story was basically based around a FNAF style, along with basically a Vocaloid song. So yeah, that's an interest. So yeah, that's an interesting ideal that I actually made work. It's a shame that I didn't fully post it on DeviantArt, but then again, I don't know how people would react because these are like posted physical copies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're not copies; they're just one of existence.
Yeah.
I guess I just wanted to make a full-on series that actually was interesting. They're like the Fazbear Fright books.
I mean, you could sell them on eBay, but I don't know.
Whoa! No! 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 No!
No. We're not.
Firstly, not all of them are complete because this was back in my school days.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I didn't really do much with that afterwards.
Yeah, and people would rush you to do more, and you'll be like,
like that.
Yeah, kind of like that. Just like, are you kidding me? I want to do my other series, please.
This is absurd.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, another type of series I got for, well, it's more mystery dungeon approach, and I actually do have some also physical books I have too, with, Riella, he is in one of these books. It's just that it's more of a sequel rather than the prequel thing, and I was just like, why the heck did I make the sequel first and not the prequel? That's weird.
Alright.
Then again, this sort of thing happens.
So the thing with, I was I wanted to take a Little Misfortune approach on the Wiseman backstory.
Sure.
Where he follows a voice in his head and he eventually ends up dying. And he becomes like a spirit in the dream realm, because for my headcanon, the dream realm is like the afterlife.
Yeah.
And Wiseman was the first person to be like, oh hey, I'm here. Now what do I do? And then like the voice is just like, create a realm of your own. You've sinned. He's like, what? How did I sin?
Well, I'm not familiar with Little Misfortune, so yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm going to have to explain. So it's about this like 8-year-old girl who follows a voice in her head named Mr. Voice, that turns out to be is the main antagonist because he tried killing his true form tried killing Misfortune. Yes, that's the girl's name. The poor girl's name is Misfortune.
Ah.
And another character is a fox named Benjamin,
Hmm.
and the Benjamin tries saving Misfortune. It's kind of like it's by the same creators of Friend though.
Yeah. Let's just say, less said about that, the better. I
Yeah.
don't want, because I was part of a let's play and such, and let's just say my vocals, I ain't getting back.
Uh, hmm. I'm the shit. Sorry.
It's okay.
Little Misfortune is actually voice acted by the one of the creators and a very cool voice actor named Henrik Norman.
Cool.
Yeah, and I honestly would recommend you take a look, check that game out.
I could look it up on YouTube.
Yeah, I watched Jacksepticeye play it, and I thought it was pretty cool.
I know there's Super Horror Bros that also does these along with theory videos, which are also really interesting.
Yeah, and Game Theory actually played that game too, along with Eddie.
Always a plus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, if you want to know what Pokemon Riella was in that Mystery Dungeon series, well, normal form it's a Charizard, but in actual form he's a Darkrai.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding. There's actually fan art of both Riella and Knights as Darkrai and Cresselia, and they're basically visiting James and Jesse.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's just, of course Riella has to get James, and Knights gets Jesse. Ironically, I was just like, can't the poor boy just be left alone?
Leave our man Jesse out of this.
James.
James. Everybody who watched Pokemon has to admit that James was pretty hot.
You can't help but feel sorry for him too, given where he was.
Yeah, James literally is one of my comfort characters. He is the embodiment of my hyperness.
And he cares about his Pokemon.
Yeah, he cares about them. He's just like, oh hey, you're cute. I want to have you. You're my friend now.
Ironically enough, some of the teammates he gets, they pretty much have some way of harming the poor guy.
Yeah.
But it's an affectionate way.
But that one Pokemon that he had was in his relationship was so cute.
Was it Mime Jr. or Chimecho?
It was the Chime. It was the Chime one.
Okay, Chimecho.
Yeah, Chimecho. It was so wholesome.
Yes.
He was like, Chimecho, please. I love you. I don't want you dead.
It's mostly just weekend and such.
Yeah.
So just leave with his grandparents.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hmm?
So, as for the other Pokemon events, I actually have that ideal. And well, Riella is an elite member, and he's been around way longer, along with Knights, and his main partner is a Darkrai.
Aw.
Yes, and he's not mean at all. He's not aggressive. He's actually working under Self, who is in fact the first Nightmare. And
Self is literally one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, if anything, a lot of people speculate what Self could have been, but it's basically conquering thyself, as in the darker parts of you, etc. It's kind of like out of Persona, actually, specifically 4. Because, your darker self, the self you don't want to know, you don't want to see, but it's there. And acceptance. Heck, there's a freaking song called Know Thyself, which would have been Self's theme. And it's orchestrated, so in a way, Self could have... I always think Self was a maestro of sort. And a fan of music and collecting things, that sort of stuff.
Self, I have like a theory that itself was the first Nightmare Marin wise men created.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah. Okay, quick off track. What color should the suit be? The suit be? The suit and tie be?
A suit and tie.
Yeah, I'm coloring in my wise men, my series wise men.
I mean, from what I've seen, he always has a blue attire.
Yeah, he's got like a blue and red attire, which I don't have a red marker, so I'm gonna use a darker orange, if that's okay.
That's fine. But yeah, working on herself and Riella, he's very strong, but the thing is, he also is like you could say he's also really good at basically teaching those of self-defense if they don't want to use their Pokemon to fight. He trained both Lord Hood, which was basically the first of Mordred, and now his new apprentice is Sonic, who he gave
It's not
a
gonna hit them.
honage to.
Yeah, it's
Basically, that's
not
the
gonna hit
symbol of the
them.
samurai and such. And Sonic, well, he and him have an
Un-
interesting dynamic.
Unlike Slade Wilson to Robin,
We're about to
Real,
Slade air freshener.
yes. Me and Hedgie's joke was Slade is Glade air freshener because it sounds the same. So
That's
anyway,
funny.
Slade.
But
Okay, unlike Slade being rude to Robin and threatening his friends, Real is just like, oh hey, I'm gonna teach you.
well, let's just say Riella sees potential in Sonic, and let's just say he knows Sonic is hard to work with, but Sonic proves him wrong at points.
It's like a Hisoka Gon relationship. Not saying that I ship them, because that's literal
It's
pedophilia.
basically
Anyways,
it's basically student teacher.
yeah, Hisoka sees potential in Gon, and Hisoka sees Gon as potential in a in a weird way.
And want to know what
And
the irony is?
yeah,
Riella literally gave Knights a shiny Zora egg, which Knights gives to Shadow, who basically has managed to escape the lab
huh.
that he was created in. Yes, it's an alteration, and yes, it's a crossover of a lot, mainly of Sonic and Pokemon and such. But don't worry, I don't make that
Not
sort of cringe. I actually make it
not
work.
the it's not the Sonic Pikachu hybrid we know as
No,
Sonichu.
everyone basically is themselves except a little bit more difference and such.
Okay,
And
all of
so
it.
basically, and yeah, Knights and Shadow, they got an interesting relationship. They're just good pals.
Can we read Sonichu one day? I missed
Well,
the y'all did.
we can at some point.
Hell yeah.
Don't worry. We can basically do our own time and such. Especially, you
Yes.
want to go for chapter 1, but this time it's a different crew?
Yes.
I'd be down
Yes.
for that. Besides, I know Goji has seen one of the videos.
Sonichu. The Adventures of Sonichu.
Yeah, and I don't blame Goji for, like, what the hell is this? Or something.
This is like Sonic. I'm going to have Sonic. Okay, if we ever get to reading that one day, here's what my take on Sonichu's voice would be like. Hello, Father. My name is
Oh
Sonichu.
my god, yes! Because Pikachu has a high pitched voice.
Yeah, he's kind of got that like high pitched lolly voice. And
Yeah.
Sonic's is like, I'm fast. I'm fast as fuck. Kind of makes it, and you'd be like, gotta go fast.
Yeah, that's adorable. I like it.
Thank you. And I would do Chris's voice, just saying, go Sonic, you, and conquer. I can't
Yeah.
do his voice with a
It's
straight
alright.
face.
Well, everyone, I'll tell y'all. It sounds like a
On the
country sound.
contrary, Robin.
He sounds like country.
Oh.
Yeah, we're
It's just samples, okay?
There doesn't need to be a Captain's Log intro. I am very mad.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm Kristen Western Chandler.
Well, if you probably have seen the videos where I basically would do so, I always have the squawker who voices 90% of the characters, and I was just like, dude, let others voice.
If there was a Sonic 2 movie, I honestly would animate the fuck out of it. I honestly would make Sonic 2 look better, to be honest. Because I was actually thinking of redesigning Sonic 2 to look more like a mouse.
Well, that is what Pikachu is based on.
Yeah. But I'm honestly afraid to touch Sonic 2 at all because I'm afraid that...
Oh, I got this. I gotta quote this. Go over and touch Knight. You'll see what I mean. That is, of course, if you're interested in that sort of thing.
What?
That wasn't Journey of Dreams!
I know! That's still...
Yeah, I was just like, did nobody check the reading? And I like to think outside the dream game while Riallo was waiting to ambush, he just overheard that and he's just like, what are you saying, old bird? This is a child.
Excuse me? What? Will is a child. This is
actually
illegal.
He said that at Helen. Owl said, you'll see what I mean. And that's it. But with Helen, it's just like,
What?
Yeah, go over and touch Knights.
Yeah, touch
Knights.
You know, you can do it.
What do you mean by touch?
Well, you mean I want to take him out to dinner first.
Dude, we just met. At least let's go out to dinner first. Obviously go touch Knight's hand. Just go grab Knight's hand.
Not go like, oh damn, shoddy. Oh, yes, shoddy.
Touch grab.
And then, well, let's be honest here. When Riella basically showed up, okay, in Lost Park, when it's just Will alone, because for some reason Owl didn't stay for a little bit more, and Knights was a little late. Try to close your eyes and envision no visuals. Just envision it's just all dialogue, and Riella just said that line. Now, how should I get about getting what I want? Yeah, exactly.
I just heard that over my head. I was like, Riella, Will is a child.
He's not. He's trying to be intimidating, but understand why and such. It's like, dude, call an adult or something. Oh wait, we're in a dream world, so that's impossible. And think about it. And also, Riella was actually intending to inflict harm on Will if Knights did not back off.
Yeah.
So give credits to Riella. He's basically an example that doesn't wait. Hey, Eggman, where's your intimidation? You just let your freaking robots do all the things because you can't do it yourself.
Yeah, you say that you're Sans is the skeleton for us to look inside of your eyes.
Yeah, you overgrown freaking man-child.
I'm
Not
Sans.
to mention the fact.
What?
Not to mention the fact that he literally hired a jackal with PTSD to take out a fucking blue hedgehog.
Not exactly the best ideal.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when he's got PTSD.
Yeah, his whole family basically was killed.
Wait, Infinite has PTSD?
He does.
I never knew that shit!
He was the only survivor.
Oh yeah, that's kind of the poor thing.
This is why Eggman should have hired at least more confident mercenaries. But here's
and
the
if
thing.
Anything else,
yeah.
Here's
the thing: mercenaries are hired to do the job. They're like the hitman.
Headphone warning, everybody. Hire Slade! He's a mercenary!
hire Pico.
Hire Pico! He'll do the job.
Here's the thing about Eggman, too. Metal Sonic is, like, the most dangerous robot and the one that's even come close to killing Sonic himself.
But
one of the reasons
yeah, but let's be honest here, in the obvious of the IDW comics, it was literally revealed to be Metal Sonic basically taking over a bit because we have no idea what happened in Forces. He wasn't there. So basically IDW basically clarified he was basically in Neo form, but then it was just a plot point from freaking Heroes that just didn't work.
Yeah. Was
And
it
for some
Archie
reason
or
that
I?
no, it was IDW.
Okay.
Archie kind of basically had him be aggressive and such, but he always gets destroyed, I just noticed.
Literally, the only time that Metal has literally almost killed a character was in Mania Adventures. He could have snapped Ray in half.
But no, because we can't have them kill off a character that we have.
Here's the thing: he wanted to kill him, but since Mighty gave him the emerald, Ray lived. If Mighty didn't give him that emerald, Ray would have been dead.
True, very true.
Exactly. And another thing is that honestly, Sonic should have done a Teen Titans crossover.
Yeah, that would have been kind of interesting to see, and not Teen Titans Go.
Not
Teen
Titans,
guys!
The original, Slade and AU-Man worked together to take down the Hedgehog and the Titans.
That would have been pretty neat to see.
Yes, Hedgie?
You know, if they did a crossover, since Metal Sonic exists, we're gonna have Metal Robin.
Oh boy.
And again, on the Slade and Eggman working together, Eggman hires Slade. Slade agrees to hiring. They negotiate money plan. The money plan is, I don't know, like $20 or something like that to kill off Sonic and the Titans. And eventually, Sonic and the Titans defeat Slade, and everything goes according to plan. But Slade, that's not up Slade's sleeve. No. We know him as the cunning son of a bitch that he is.
Yes.
He wants Slade and Sonic, not Slade and Sonic, Robin and Sonic to become his apprentice. Like, in the original Teen Titans,
basically
Robin
sees the potential in them.
Yeah, he sees the potential and he threatens Sonic's friends, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, and everybody else. Even Eggman himself, because he wants everybody. Slade is the true bad guy because Slade tricked Eggman. I honestly think that would work.
That would.
Yeah, I could totally see that. That'd be an awesome. I think that'd be like a two-parter.
Yeah, two-parter crossover.
Yeah.
Had you write that down? I think I got series ideas.
No book. What the hell are you? That's the password book for this device.
I think we got series ideas now.
I mean, for Sonic Lost World, the only reason why people honestly bother to care is because it had those DLC levels. But here's the thing: unlike Lost World's lack of story, I think the ideal is that each of these crossovers could actually work in a way where, with Yoshi's Island, it could be that Yoshi is trying to save his friends, but Kamek gives basically, well, kind of drips up Yoshi, and Sonic just happens to came by, and Yoshi basically asks for Sonic's help, and Sonic agrees because he's a good guy. And yeah.
Also, can I mention that one time how Robotnik was like, "Oh, I want to roboticize Sonic," because this was the classic era. Let's not forget the one time in the Archie comic.
Yeah, Archie comics.
They
Sonic
literally
did get
roboticized him. Yes, he turns into Mecha Sonic.
And the only way it could basically work is by, well, Knuckles doing it.
Yeah, because Knuckles, if you think about it, Knuckles is the only one who can actually take Sonic in a fist fight.
That's true.
Okay. So why I kind of came up with that idea is because I've seen this thing on DeviantArt with Slade and Shadow being Slade's apprentice. I was like,
I don't think Shadow's that easily influenced when you think about it.
Yeah, Shadow wouldn't be that easily influenced. So
Shadow's
I
more
feel like
smarter than that.
yeah. So here's how the situation would play out. Hi, I'm gonna kill all your friends if you don't become my apprentice. I'm Shadow the fucking Hedgehog. Do I give a shit?
No.
Oh, can I mention something?
Yeah?
Yes.
You want to know what two characters would easily be Slade's apprentices?
Yeah?
Orbot and Cubot. They would
Yes.
pass that up.
Oh,
Because
new bots? Okay.
Eggman abuses Orbot and Cubot to the point where Orbot and Cubot don't want to be there anymore.
Yeah, when you think about it, they barely do a whole lot, honestly. They're not really a threat, they're just there as comic relief.
I'm actually gonna base off the Sonic for the series off of the movie Sonic.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You had past Eggman main henchbots, but now they're just arrayed to just comic reliefs that pretty much just overstayed their welcome.
Yeah.
I
Come to think of
didn't
it,
really care honestly about them. Let's be honest here. The only time was basically during Colors, but after that they just keep coming back, and it's just like, yeah, no, I'm not a fan of these guys. They're overstaying their welcome.
Come to think of it, there are so many Sonic copies. Like Eggman, I swear to you, the next Sonic game that we have that's not Colors Ultimate, there's a high chance that there will be another Sonic copy.
Ugh.
I want. Okay, Sega, this is a pitch to you about fucking another Sonic game. Get Warner Brothers to have Teen Titans have like a crossover with y'all. Because I got so many ideas up my sleeve.
These are just ideals, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Like the fact that Sonic could, like the fact that Slade will never like lose, and it could be like a two-parter game series.
Yeah.
I mean, Teen Titans basically had like a fighting game. I definitely recall that.
Yep. And they had a spin-off with Teen Titans fucking Go.
With the rebooted Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah. And
honestly, I heard I heard that episode was actually not bad, but honestly, I could care less about that because it's just not what it is, and just it's just bad for the earth. And also, don't forget
the movie.
Thundercats Roar. I mean, why did they feel the need to do that?
The original is okay. Thundercats Roar has good animation, but
it's tone.
Yeah.
I know the problem. It's just big companies want to try to like be cool with like younger kids,
or they just
but
don't
they always
care
fail.
either way. Yeah, I mean, just look at with Sonic Boom. I mean, I hear that show is not bad per se, but my gosh, I'm sorry, but I'm not a fan of a lot of the jokes, and the episodes just seem to repeat. It's just fan fiction, the freaking cartoon.
I'm gonna say this: the show's not too bad, but the games.
Oh
if
God,
you think the game's good, you need to die. I'm sorry, but you need off the planet.
Yeah, everyone's just a freaking stereotype.
I'm honestly okay. So I'm gonna give Sonic a bandana for the series. I was thinking.
I mean, it'd be cool.
Yeah. So here's what he looks like. This is Sonic.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm gonna be drawing Robin right of my version of Robin next to him.
Well, could I get back to explaining about the ideal of these crossovers of Lost Worlds, these stories?
Go ahead.
Obviously, the Yoshi one is pretty self-explanatory, and well, there isn't much to that. The Zelda one, well, Link is already on the quest and such to get the Triforce to defeat Ganondorf or whatever baddie and such, because he has the Loft Wing and such. And well, Sonic just happens to be along, and Link and alongside, I guess his partner would be Navi. Basically says,
Yeah, Navi.
You seem like you could be a big help to us, and does don on the green tunic, and that's how Sonic ends up getting the tunic. And thus Sonic goes grabbing pieces of the Triforce and such, doing all those side quests that Link basically does, and he just gives the Triforce to Link. Self-explanatory. But with Knights, I feels as though it could actually work. Because, hey, it'd be a full-on bigger story. The Zeti...
Yeah, because Knights already has, like, lore into it, so...
The Zeti, they actually have this portal that opens up, and they enter it. And they end up in the realm of Nightopia, and they're causing havoc. And the Nightmares, they basically don't know what's going on, because these guys, they're not after them, and they're not getting in the way. But the only reason they would actually be hostile is because they ended up getting threatened. And these Zeti are not in control, especially the crazy one, Zaz. And this gets word around, and eventually Riala, he finds out about this and checks out for himself, and then informs Wiseman about this. And they strike up a deal. They basically get rid of this blue nuisance and basically keep Knights away, keep them occupied. And little did they know is that the Zeti, from what I've heard, apparently why the Nightmares were basically behaving that way is because, well, I guess something inside triggered in their mindset. Like the Zeti have this sort of control or something, but I don't know. They're not mechanics or anything. They don't have metal in them. And also for some reason Zomon basically was on Wiseman's hand. Okay, it was basically okay. And you all know how the Nightmares basically, they don't die, but they get dealt with in a way. The reason why they aren't doing any attacks is because, well, the Zeti are basically working with them, and it's not doing a whole lot. And, well, with Zavok, he basically rides Gilwing and such. And Gilwing would pretty much be the most aggressive, because Giant Dragon. And, well, Riella, he basically is really fed up with how could things go so bad. And the Zeti, they are pathetic in his eyes. They're pathetic in these Nightmares' eyes. Especially since they don't appreciate the fact that, one of them, stupidly enough, used Wiseman's hand.
What? Why do you final smash Wiseman's hand?
I'll take a guess.
He just ground pounds on him.
And Hedgie, what was your guess?
I was gonna take a guess on who used the hand.
Yeah.
Zaz.
It's the fat one, actually. Zaz is with Puffy, the rabbit one.
Poor Wiseman. His hand just got yeeted to the ground.
Yeah, and you only have to hit it once, and that just ends, which is kind of weird. Zor has Jackal, and Jackal is freaking huge. Master Zik has Gulpo, Xena has Claws, and, well, Zavok has Gilwing.
I don't want Teen Titans Go. I want the... No!
As I was pretty much... Okay, since Riella's like, okay, I've had enough of this. This shenanigans has gone on long enough. He was going to deal with Sonic himself, and since Sonic wouldn't be able to do anything to Riella, it looked like it was going to be pretty bad. Until Knight showed up and got Sonic out of there. By pretty much just taking out Riella, and they freed the Nightopians. Seriously, that would have been an interesting ideal. You know, the whole ordeal, I mean, exploring the Dream Realm and such, and dealing with these Nightmarans, and the story would have been a lot better. Though I have pretty much had a conversation with Zavok. While in game, he's not the best. In actuality, he's not horrible. He's actually rather decent once you get to know him. Okay.
That's cool.
Okay, so he's not like Bowser. No, not really. I still don't understand why they keep bringing him back. I mean, you have Eggman Nega, which is Blaze's enemy.
Exactly.
And he's way more sinister than Eggman when you think about it.
I just want to bring up two things as
Yeah?
well. One, I felt it was unnecessary to bring Zavik back to Sonic Forces.
Yeah, he's not exactly the well. He's not exactly the best kind of villain.
Also, have any of you played Sonic Rivals 2?
No.
Nope.
Ah, never mind.
I know he was basically the villain in that.
What I was gonna say was about Metal.
Oh, okay.
So, spoilers, if obviously. So you know Metal, the cold-hearted killer. You can Shadow and Metal in Rivals 2 have formed a bond that Metal had the Chaos Emerald inside of him, and he was willing to sacrifice himself just so Shadow could have the Emerald.
Wow.
You know he's a real one.
Funny thing is that in my story, it was the second time I actually did this story. It was Sega Superstars Tennis, and I actually made Shadow and Metal Sonic have this sort of like just normal bromance, I guess. They're just bros.
Yeah.
And I don't know why some of the lines I basically put in, but I made Metal Sonic talk. I guess because I guess because the fact that I just rather have him have some sort of dialogue rather than just the normal robot sounds. I mean, Omega is able to talk. So
Yeah,
was
and
Gamma.
there are occasions where Metal has talked.
That be Heroes, where he was Neo, and there were the
And
comics.
OVA.
Oh, right, that too.
Which the OVA was good.
Yeah, especially since it has some of the most memorable moments.
Yeah.
Well, anywho's, I know there's also there are other type of stories I did have for ideals that, of course, stories ensued. In fact, I've actually made a few other types of stories that involved Riel in a different position, such as like one where he's basically a vampire along with knights, which is something I didn't get to start on. But it is something I want to try. Ironically enough, the roles have been slightly reversed, where Knights is a little more serious and Riella is a bit more outgoing. I mean, not that type of outgoing, but just more of just someone who wants to explore more beyond the territory.
Yeah.
It's not rebelling or anything. It's just you want to do something more.
My opinions about any opinions about the Sonic fandom? Anybody?
It's mixed, very mixed.
Um, I'm just gonna say, with being on Twitter, Sonic Twitter a lot, it has gotten better.
How?
That's
Well,
good.
normally, like if I don't know, like 2 months, not 2 months, like a year ago, you would literally get canceled for liking a bad game, but now
Wow.
they're kind of just chill with it. Yeah,
Oh, it's
how
like
bad it was.
Tumblr.
Yeah, pretty much.
Honestly, my opinions are pretty mixed. Some of the Sonic community can bring out pretty cool stuff, and some of the Sonic community can bring out pretty bad
If there's
stuff.
something I've also noticed is that there are two types of things: the ever-growing Sonic channels of Sonic-themed character channels, along with the gender bends.
Oh,
Yes.
You guys know that one.
Mm-hmm.
funny enough,
Mm?
I had a gender bend follow me on Instagram once.
And
I did not even bother.
I understand. Okay. A bit back with Riella a bit, because this was supposed to be this type of video, but hey, it's still Rise and Sega, so I guess it's something. Anyways, there was this one Riella. There were at least two types of Riella fans I actually have seen. One that was overly obsessed, where he was kind of creepy, and despite the art, is actually good. Is actually really interesting. Venus, you know the one I'm talking about.
Oh yes, that one.
Yeah, that Slyfox Mirren, who's no longer basically on DeviantArt and such, which honestly was for the better, because from what I've heard, a lot of drama. And the other, I forget their name and such, but I know they did a lot of this Knights fan art, but they mostly shipped themselves with Riella. But the thing is, they basically they didn't really do much with Riella's character, honestly. And well, let's just say they did make this comic, but they didn't really do a whole lot. They even explained that, oh, the action happens in the description. That means you gotta check it out that way. And I'm just like, well, if only I knew that ahead of time. And then when I did a video on it, they didn't like the fact that I did, and they asked me to take it down, which I did.
Yeah.
Honestly, it wasn't the cringiest, but it still didn't make too much of sense. But then again, I've seen a lot worse when it comes to Knights fan stuff. You know, the fan fiction. And well, let's just say the types who are obsessed and such, including those who are still sour. In fact, the newest ideal of Silent Dreams, yes, I'm bringing that up again. I had the ideal of a Silent Hill-esque kind of thing, mainly before. This was way before the idea of Silent Dreams was even a thing. Now, this was sort of based off a few of the MLP sort of stories, like Cupcakes, Rocket to Insanity, and Silent Ponyville. Obviously, the first was basically a nightmare. The second was basically of going on the brink of insanity, but realizing that it was telling a future that was going to happen if something was prevented. And the thirdly is that a creeping nightmare has come back, but it's from the past that was way more traumatic and going deep into the place called the Ominous Abyss, where it was inspired off of Silent Hill. And it actually is an actual place to go to, except you are stuck with the limited abilities you have. And basically just finding the exit to get out. But the monsters are there are ruthless. Let's just say I had actual books of these. I did during school, and no one was batting an eye or saying something was wrong with me. They actually let it happen. And the thing is, Riella, he was basically the main target of being possessed. Like, he wasn't acting normal. He was actually possessed. And you know how Pinkie Pie in the Cupcakes thing was making cupcakes out of pony flesh and such? Well, Riella was actually making masks out of the victims he takes, or he's turning certain armors and weapons from the very parts of these victims.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that was basically the thing. But the only way to do so is to, well, just like in Corrupted Riella, he has to be taken down. Or in a way, just take him down by stab wounds, which he recovers from.
Yes.
Yep. So yeah, the Silent Dreams thing was gonna have. I didn't know of the idea until later on, until like 2019. It was around 2018 where the idea kind of came up, but then it actually morphed into 2019.
The year before it all began.
Yeah, before a lot of things sort of got controversy. But don't worry, people. I know what I'm doing, and I'm not gonna basically get rid of it because someone basically didn't get what they wanted. Because if anything,
a certain unnamed person that we're not gonna name.
I don't use people, nor do I basically tell them these sort of things. I just let them do what they want, but when I basically think it's enough, I basically just try to basically work something out.
Like, negotiate with them.
Yes, it's a communication thing, and it's not one-sided. We do this to
Mm-hmm.
have fun, and collabs are also as fun, trade arts, and etc.
Yeah, our
Like how I
trades are.
basically like how I offered my vocal talents to Goji, and he basically gave me a script, and you guys have seen a video of that.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually excited for Goji's movie, but I'm gonna let him take his time on it.
Yeah, he's got a lot of things going on, but when it comes out, I think both me and
I
others will
gotta head off.
basically.
I gotta head off. See you guys later.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
see you, Hedgie.
Bye.
Have a great night, Hedgie.
Bye. Bye.
Anyway,
I guess I'll basically just state here it is. I look forward to when Goshi basically gets down to that video, when he gets down to that movie, because hey, the guy he does take his time, and he makes them really, I guess you should say, classic, because his type of
yeah, he
his
has
type
like an
of
original
channel,
spin on stuff.
yeah, his channel comes off more as that, oh, this is new, but it comes off as a classic style. Like
Yeah.
it's, oh, I remember this.
New and old at the same time. It's amazing.
Yeah, he knows what he's
Goji,
doing.
Goji, if you're watching this, hi, your stuff is amazing. Happy 300 subscribers and happy anniversary. I'm gonna work on something for you to give to you at school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I still have that. I still have that green dinosaur plush. That's him. Max is
Yeah, I'm
still a
not even working.
Max is still a blue rhino. That's basically supposed to be a Thomas inspired thing.
I'm
Maddox is
still.
basically a actual dragon, just a normal dragon. I know I don't have a wyvern, but that's about it. And well, Alec, he's basically a red dragon, because hey, he's supposed to be a red
Really?
reptile anyways.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get or find something for Sabros for Ari.
Yeah, I mean, what is she supposed to be again? I have not gotten any of the design for any of the redesigns Goji's doing.
I actually think she's supposed to be like a fruit thing, a fruit dinosaur thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, Goji.
I mean, when I see it, I'll try to find something.
Yeah. And I actually kind of want to. I've never drawn Sabrosa before, so when I draw Goji's little like gift, this is gonna be the first time I've drawn her.
Well, I haven't
Character.
really seen exact what the full figure looks like. I've only seen clips of it, but it's not the
Yeah,
full body.
yeah. I'll probably try finding a full body version of her and
Yeah.
try sending it to you.
Also, can I also just bring up a little bit about the judge's role in Silent Dreams?
Yes, go ahead.
It's supposed, like I brought up before, but I don't think anyone's fully got it. The judge's purpose, like Pyramid Head a bit, is supposed to be what it represents. And the judge is literally there to judge you, to see if you actually accept the reality of the world and where you stand. If you don't, then he's going to hunt you down, and if you still don't accept, he will kill you without mercy.
Yeah.
And the thing
Pyramid Head
is,
is literally one of my favorite Silent Hill characters because I may or may not simple for him.
no, it's fine. Unlike some people who don't accept they simp, we do.
Yeah.
A simp,
We literally like we're open about it. We don't care if we get judged or not.
yes,
We're open. We're open.
yes. And
Unlike some
well,
people,
yeah, go on.
for the examples I've seen of some people, they're like, "No, I'm not a simp. What are you talking about?"
I also pretty
But
much
we
just
know.
bring up that with for my
And
role in okay, you could say for my case is that I already had met Riala when I got to the place, And he's not at all aggressive. He's not mean. In fact, he's in human form, and he's somewhat like a young adult.
Yeah.
Because I always envisioned him because that's how he sounded in the game, along with
Yeah,
Knights.
I kind of see him as like a teenager with more of like a deeper voice, like a young adult.
Yes, exactly. And the outfit I gave him, it's sort of inspired from the two designs. And he is a bit taller than me, with some
Like
pale
any kid.
skin and some like markings on him. And the
I am
design basically reflects that too.
off topic, but hands are hard to draw.
I know.
They're just like, oh, are you trying to position in a hand where in your inward facing hand? Too bad.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Big time. uh, well,
I'm
and
gonna try my best with this drawing
as
I'm doing.
as for Knights, they basically they're not as very happy-go-lucky. They're more kind of chipper slash slight optimistic, but they know what's going on,
Yeah, at least they know what's going on.
and they don't want anyone to get hurt.
Yeah.
And there is an old. I am planning to put like the old Wonderworld theater approach and a reference to Bal and such, but it's also I also think that should be a level to explore, like an area to explore, where basically Knights would make a comment about it along with Riala. Because it's obvious they were close with these guys, Balin and Lance, and they were a well-known theater. But because of the incident happened, they had to close it down and just move. So yeah, Balin is not in there exactly, but what remains is. And as for Knights' role, let's just say they were friends with a lot of folks, such as Clarice and Elliot, even Helen and Will, and even me, because I used to basically visit there. But the only reason why I basically I had to move and such, and so my memory's kind of foggy about it because I don't fully remember. But some things could actually trigger the memories and pictures and such. And Knights, the reason why they act the way they are to me is because they're an old friend that I had forgotten about. So basically, Knights transforming into that monster symbolizes of loss of innocence, and they are called innocents. Whereas another individual calls them fallen angel, but that doesn't make sense.
Fallen angel. Really? Unnamed person?
And Jekyll is called the mad patient for a reason, which is basically break of insanity.
Yeah. Kind of something that I have. Or I'm on.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
If anything, Knights, while they are basically aggressive and such, the only way to truly stop is for me to accept him and just reach out and just bring him back to his senses and it's over.
Yeah. I'm no therapist. So I don't know how to handle anything like these.
If anything, Knights just felt very abandoned and alone. And
Yeah, poor thing.
yeah, and Riala, he is lonely too, but he's not that type of lonely. He's just more of he's not sure.
Not sure if killing people's right.
But he has no choice. Oh, and the thing is, Wiseman does play a role in that. He's the mangler, apparently. Oh, and by the way, I did not come up with that design fully. Mainly the idea, they are just two bosses fused together.
Mm-hmm.
And while it is cool and such, I think I might try something else. Because Wiseman is literally supposed to be a cloaked figure. So maybe a little something different. Okay, so a part of Wiseman's essence sort of escaped into the waking world and to the town, hence the reason why that mysterious fog happened and why all that strange stains is there. And only a few have managed to make it out, but the rest, they were cursed. And it's not
Yeah.
like they can leave simply because the town begs them to come back. They're lured. They can't leave. They cannot escape.
Poor
And they
things.
do not age because they are actual monsters. They're not human. Even someone like Owl is affected by it. He's trying his best to be kind and such to help them, but if they don't succeed, he too becomes that monster,
Poor Owl.
which is a plague doctor.
Yeah.
He has some sense of his empathy left, but he is being merciful to give you a quick death.
Yeah, kind of like 049 in a way.
He doesn't want to do it, but he has no choice.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Silent Dreams approach. Well, what do you think of the idea?
Pretty good.
And the
Honestly,
thing is, yeah.
Honestly, your ideas are pretty awesome, Ashley.
And the thing is, it takes me time to come up with these things.
Mhm.
And the thing about me is that, well, I'm drawn by strange nightmares.
Oh, we
And
got 5 minutes.
oh boy, moment, people.
All right.
Okay. So you were we were talking about the ideas and such.
Mhm.
Now you should know that by now. I try to write myself as not that overly powered or that pity or anything.
I try my best to do that too.
Heck, the prologue story, the prologue chapter, it literally describes, I try to explain about those who are different, those who have disabilities and such, like those who have autism, and that I do not discriminate because I have it.
I also have it.
So if anything, it's not insulting or anything.
Mhm.
And the
Yeah.
ideal of me not trusting others is that indicated of that because I've had fair share of, well, being too trusted or being gullible or just being too nice. In the
Same
end,
here.
it just
First
gets you
minute
hurt.
first minute they're your friend, next minute they're your enemy.
Exactly, and I've had a few.
Mhm. I've had a few as well.
Uh, so yeah, that actually plays into how the story is going because when I meet Elliot, I'm cautious about him.
Mhm.
But I know he's stuck in this mess too, so I kind of take a chance because in Silent Hill, normally, everyone is a freaking nut job.
Yeah, everybody in the fucking thing is is fucking insane.
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm not that expert when it comes to those with those type of issues or problems and such, yet I try to find ways to work.
Yeah. At least you're not doing like the stereotypical, oh, I don't trust this person thing.
Yeah. And well, Riella, he basically when he's in judge form, he doesn't really come after me intentionally. He doesn't try to attack me, but when he sees I'm in some sort of struggle or something, he will kind of show up and actually give me a weapon that I didn't know was there. Like a
Yeah,
very strong weapon that he makes use of.
yeah, he's like a fucking guide or a tutor.
Well, he's sort of like a guardian angel, because there is a quote there, trust the one in red and black.
Yeah, trust the one in red and black.
It isn't described as edgy. It could also be a good thing.
Yeah, red and black can be many other colors.
Because when you think about it, when he isn't involved in a nightmare or anything, surprisingly, he can be reasonable.
I
I mean,
mean,
when he's talking with knights, you could kind of see he's not trying to be manipulative.
he's trying his best to be give off like this intimidating, reasonable person that he is.
Well, it's only when there's no visitors around is when he's trying to have a normal conversation.
Yeah.
And
But
well,
when there's a
knowing knights,
visitor,
they resist.
yeah. When when they're trying, when there's like a visitor around, he's like, "Oh, I gotta get into my role."
It's that persona of his.
Yeah. If he doesn't wear the persona, he's okay. He's good.
He actually looks like Knight's underneath the mask, just that he's pale and he has those markings on his eyes. In fact, Balin has a similar eye structure too.
Yeah, he
Well,
does.
when he doesn't have the hat on, at least.
Yeah. Balin looks really pretty without the hat.
Yeah, I was just like, oh my god, he's a dork. He's so cute.
I will hug him to death.
Yeah, I mean, and he even cries. How many characters do you see? How many title characters do you see actually shed tears?
None. Well, Naruto.
But that's aside the point. Balin, at least, shows that he has more emotions within him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's hiding behind a mask. He's putting on a facade. Well, he is trying his best.
Yeah, he's trying his best, and he's doing really, really well.
And Riella, you could tell that he's putting on that strong phase and such, but in actuality, deep inside, he's afraid.
Yeah, he's scared.
In fact, you saw how he reacted when, I don't know, when he's dealing with wise men. He crushed Don Balon right in front of him, and he's shaking.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna try my best to get knights back here. I promise you, Master Wiseman.
His response are genuine. They are actual. That's his real voice.
Yeah.
And when Wiseman mentions Cerberus, you can tell he's terrified.
Yeah, he's like Cerberus? You mean the Hellhound?
Cerberus, the Hellhound? Yeah. And hell is not a curse word, people.
Yeah, it literally describes a place in the Bible. Anyway.
Even Knights basically is scared at that. Well, they're frightened because, you know, it's a three-headed beast.
It's a three-headed puppa.
And it actually does, and its design reflects that.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, it is also. I think it'll just make it like a mini boss and just a normal enemy, because, you know.
That's a good idea.
Because hey, there are big enemies you fight in Silent Hill.
True.
And here's the thing, people. I'm not making it like Silent Hill. I'm just taking assets of it.
Yeah.
Some of the assets, some of the representations, and so forth.
Yeah.
Some of the monster designs I basically did were also reflect on how I basically feel. Like the plushie monster.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how I am. Or the wandering artist. That is an old monster design I had that I basically coped into that. Which, spoilers, people, that will basically happen in the story. I'm not sure when, but I will get it when I do.
I'm just trying to draw the blue blur as canon as possible.
It's okay, you take your time.
Yeah.
Also, Riella depends on how the route goes. It will depends on, well, with the other travelers who were there, Clarence and Elliot. And when I'm basically in the wandering form, well, I end up as a monster. And if they choose to kill me, then the judge will not be happy about their decision and the fact that he just realized that his only friend basically was killed.
They sinned. They did a sin.
And even if they accept their reality and such, he's gonna be disappointed, and the curse will not fully be broken.
Yeah.
Because Silent Hill has a lot of alternate pathways, including a UFO ending.
The UFO ending.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
It's pretty much possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anything, trying to collab with this ideal story, I realized, I did fine with my Silent Hill-esque kind of trilogy type story on my own. So, yeah, I might actually remake that at some point.
You should.
I mean, the first one is obviously going to be Cupcakes, which means it's torture as sets, and let's just say Knights was the victim. They were in the role of Rainbow Dash.
Oh, poor. Oh.
I was the sort of, shall we say, I get apprentice to Riella.
Apprentice?
Yes. And let's just say, yeah, looking back on that, I don't know what I was thinking when making that, but I was like, I'm sorry, Knights. I'm sorry.
No, poor Knights.
And then in the sequel and such, Knights was there, and they wondered why I was basically freaking out and such, and I was generally upset because I would never want to hurt them.
Yeah, Knights is a good character, and Knights shouldn't be hurt.
Knights has endured a lot, especially, I don't know, getting zapped by a god. And they went into unconsciousness. They were still alive, but unconscious.
Yeah, and Will and Helen tried their best to help them out.
So in a way, Knights is more durable than Sonic.
Yeah. Sonic easily dies to spikes.
Yes, if he doesn't have rings. Knights, they'll shrug it off.
They'll just be like, that didn't hurt me. I'm still the bouncy, fun-loving boy I am.
Plus, Riella has armor, so it would take a little more endurance.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, let's just say the sequel involves let's just say some friends of mine. They actually just came to visit and such. But I'm going through a lot of stress, and a lot of these nightmares, they have some meaning. Something is happening, and I just need to speak with the very deities themselves because they're the ones that are sending this sort of message.
Yeah.
The realm of Wandaria, if you're probably wondering, and the ones I speak with are Nightmare and Frigetta.
Nightmare and Frigetta, the two ones that
The
are
Golden
really...
Deity and the Frozen Deity.
Yeah.
They basically state that something's happening and such. They are not sure what it is, but they know it's a connection with me. And that Riala has been infected with it.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow this strange possession has gotten to him, and he's going to suggest something to me. Which means that nightmare I was having was going to happen.
Connected to all of this.
So, in a sense, Riella arrives. I was not in the best shape. And, well, Riella makes the suggestion to try a crafts project. That's the thing he wants to do. And, well, let's be honest here. I felt that fear. That unknown fear that came back full force. And I was having to struggle with my inner demons that I should, in a way, get rid of him. You stop him, you save others. It's just one. All you need to do is just get him out of the picture. Do it. Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
And Riel is questioning what's wrong with me. Why am I acting that way? And he thinks I'm over exaggerating, but I actually inflicted harm on him. And he actually was not like himself. He actually was being aggressive with me. And then I get through the soft parts of him, and it actually worked. Granted, he's much more durable than that, but since he was already under the possession and such, I guess you could say it was the possession that was weaker than him. In a way, Riella was knocked out. But then some were basically falsely accusing me of actually inflicting a murder because they know I'm not that, which is true. I don't do that. I only will act that way if I'm pushed to like a corner or something, and you don't want to mess with a creature that gets that type of stress.
Mm-hmm. And when I'm pissed off, I'm probably gonna go commit genocide.
Riel's alive, but let's just say, it needs a little more understandingly so, more proof, and by the end, it's all good. And Riella, he basically hears what happened, and he's not mad with me. Rather, he's more sorry that he basically he wasn't strong enough to fight whatever was getting to him.
That's a great way to end off a story, honestly.
Yes. Of course, those who basically seem to kind of accuse me, they basically are sorry too. And the third one, well, let's just say it's straight up Silent Ponyville.
Silent Ponyville coming this summer to theaters.
Well, let's just say okay, this sort of takes place about a series of my own, my original series that I still need to do a little stream about.
Yeah.
And let's just say there was a character I had called Finora, or Fina for short, who was kind of like this little esque sister character, basically orphaned and such, and I was basically there to help. Basically joined the crew and such, but there was a point where lost in the frozen region and ended up in a place with a serial killer.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Jeff?
and we didn't know any better.
Was it Jeff?
No.
Oh.
It was some sort of dragoon type who basically was acting all nice and such. But let's just say, gets pretty graphic and sort of big theming, and I don't want to go into that.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
But let's just say, I did not see it fully, but I did hear, and it was just horrifying and passed out.
Ugh.
And what was revealed was the very skin that was turned into an outfit and mask.
Holy shit!
And basically just released the remains out for the animals to feed off of.
Oh god. Oh, okay. Oh.
Thankfully, before anything else could happen, rescue had come.
Oh god.
And frozen him deep solid in deep ice.
That's good.
Get out, and that's been in the back of the mind in the dark depths ever since. But since it resurfaced in a way, I have to pretty much face that fact. Riella can't help, but he is there to support me. So yeah, I go on the crazy antics, going through a lot of the themings of Silent Hill, and then eventually face down with the various creature that was also kind of bounded to this individual, spiritual bound, because it too was foiled by a very evil mastermind.
Yeah.
And this was a cabin in the woods, mind you. Frozen woods.
Damn.
Yes. And, well, let's just say, after getting out of that nightmare, I insist that basically that me and Riella go deal with the job.
Mm-hmm.
I basically get the old, discarded masks and such. It's really in bad shape of a cabin and such. And Riella, he gets a very bad vibe, and thus he was with me.
Mm-hmm.
And since this old serial killer actually could see that I grew and such, he basically became that creep, that that guy. He became that guy.
That guy who has a crush on someone.
Silver Fox.
Can I go into a little side tangent about him?
Oh, yes. Yes, you may. Because no one cares.
Yeah, no one cares about him anymore. Anyways, so this Silver Fox guy, he gets on my nerves.
Especially after that type of drama that happened.
Yeah.
And he's still salty about us, too.
Yeah, and Silver Fox, if you're watching, better not start anything with me. Because you know why? Selena's out to get you. To hurt me, Selena's gonna fight. Selena's gonna fight.
You also have some great friends to back you up.
I also got friends. Unlike you, you have Hannah. Oops.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No one's gonna pretty much listen this far.
Yeah.
It's just a slight moment, but no one's gonna notice.
Yeah, that was a little mistake.
It's okay. It's okay. We didn't talk that much about that stuff.
Yeah.
So it's okay.
Yeah. But a little slight tangent about Silver Fox's quote-unquote art. That art can be offensive.
Especially what it contains, and the fact that it has Sonic, and it contains that realistic stuff. I'm just like, why not just do other themes?
Like,
you don't have to include Sonic.
Yeah, make your own original characters. Have your own original characters in those type of topics. You don't put Sonic and My Little Pony stuff for children into that shit.
I've actually seen mature themes about with MLP and such, but those are actually pretty good. Why? Yeah. Because these people actually put thought into them.
Unlike his fucking series, it's just fucking a war on top of war on top of war.
And also, he claims that I quote unquote stole his characters and recolored them into 2 other characters. When actually, they're not even the same species. They don't have the same backgrounds fully. And they are way, way different.
Yeah. Like, do like a My Little Pony Sonic crossover that has, like, good, like, themes and not war and bullshit like
what's
that.
Funny? You know what's funny? I did not put that many scars on these characters. There's only one. It's only one battle damage.
Yeah, and me and Ashley, we actually come up with stories for our series, and I'm gonna explain a bit of my series, Ashley, if that's okay.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
So the Sonic Teen Titans, the original Teen Titans crossover is going to have a bit of like mature PG-13 themes because it's Teen Titans. It's Teen Titans out of all things.
Yeah, so let's be honest here. Teen Titans got away with some things.
Yes, Teen Titans did get away for some mature themes. So Sonic and friends end up in Jump City, California, where Teen Titans actually takes place. Yeah, Jump City's in California. Fun fact.
Cool.
Yeah. And Eggman is surprisingly there with his bots, and he's like, "All right, Egg bots, attack! Attack that blue hedgehog!" And the fun and and guess who comes in to save Sonic and the Co? The Teen Titans. Let's go, baby.
I mean, let's be honest here. Sonic is not all that powerful, yet there are people who think he is, when in actuality, he's only that way because of his speed and such.
Yeah, and Sonic gives off a little snarky remark. He's like, we could handle those ourselves. Because they're kind of where we came from. They are also from where we are, too.
Look, I'm not saying that Sonic isn't capable of this, because I've seen plenty where they make Sonic really weak, or they just make him just not Sonic.
Yeah, and Robin's like, we know, but we know. We wanted to have a little come in as a star guest, and not make you look weak at the same time.
I mean, hey, the more help, the better.
Yeah, the more help, the better. And then later with Eggman, he's like, "Oh, I'm done with this hedgehog. I'm gonna hire an assassin. Who's the nearest assassin in this fucking city? Who is it? Somebody tell me."
I think it'd be funny if, say, it was Orbot who actually found about Slade, or they probably heard about him.
Yes! Yes!
Because he's like the information bot.
Yeah, he's literally the information bot. And Orbot's like, there's a mercenary in Jump City named Slade Wilson. Have you heard of them, Eggman? No, take me to him, please. Well, the problem is that his base is unknown.
That's how Slade works.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, gotta be secretive about my own base.
The guy's in the shadows.
Yeah, and like first part of the series, he's literally in the shadows with an orange light, which I think was pretty cool.
Yeah, very intimidating.
Yeah, right. He's like, I'm gonna take down the Titans.
Also, I definitely remember seeing I remember this one episode where Robin basically had this. It was this dust on the mask that made him see and feel Slade. It just, oh gosh.
Yeah, that episode was one of the darkest. Like, Robin was beating himself up. Oh, yeah. We gotta talk. And how the 18 plus version of 18 Titans was.
Youch.
I was the unlucky person to see one of the clips from one of the fucking videos that the ZTV people made. And no, I don't like
I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. Just like, okay, we basically just move on.
Yeah, move on. Anyways, continuation.
I think it's also kind of confirmed. I think it's also kind of stated that Raven does like Beast Boy.
Mhm.
I don't mind.
Yeah, Yeah, and Tara also likes Beast Boy.
Yeah, but that episode, let's just say, yeah, a sort of kind of what if scenario there.
Yeah, and it also was a dick move to have Tara go. Well, it was kind of a dick move for Slade to say, "You're not with the Titans."
Yeah.
And literally was like, "Oh hey, I'm gonna train you if you're gonna become my assassin. I mean, apprentice."
I think it was obvious.
Yeah, it was gonna be obvious from the start. They were gonna. It was gonna happen.
I definitely know there was an episode where we actually learned what Beast Boy's real name is. I forget.
Yeah, I forgot his name too.
I guess that's the reason why it doesn't matter, because he's Beast Boy.
Yeah, he's Beast Boy. He's Best Boy.
And there's so with Cyborg, with Starfire, that sort of stuff.
Yes.
Can we just say that this team really has been through a lot?
They have been.
And the thing is, they don't change.
Yeah, but they don't change.
But rather, just go on and such.
Yeah.
Also, there was also this time travel episode where Robin becomes Nightwing.
Yeah, Nightwing. One of my favorites.
Yeah. It's like, damn, boy, you got hot.
Damn!
I guess you could say he's been taking lessons from Bruce Wayne.
He did.
I guess he learned from the best.
Oh,
yeah?
I'm in a call right now. Alright, Anyway. So, honestly, what I was thinking for this series is to have Robin and Sonic team up, find out who Slade is, confront Slade. Slade be like, oh, hey, you want your friends dead? If you don't want your friends dead, you're gonna have to be my assassin, my apprentice.
I mean, I guess the ideal is that, oh my god, what if someone basically reprograms Omega because part of Team Dark? But for some reason, Team Dark doesn't exist in the IDW comics. Hello?
Hello? Team Dark?
And plus, Shadow would not basically hate his friends.
Yeah.
They have been through a lot. Including Sonic 06.
I was actually thinking on making Shadow and Raven, like, work together.
I mean, they both had pretty rough pasts.
Yeah, Raven is the child of Tarragon, and her birthday is like hell to her because
Yeah.
that happened.
And Shadow, well, he is basically with a very strong alien race.
Mm-hmm. And Maria died.
Yes. So yeah, that could pretty much be interesting. Oh my god. Is it weird I see Tails working with Cyborg?
Yes!
That's an adorable hangout.
That would be so cute. Oh.
And what? Beast Boy hang out with Knuckles or something?
Yes.
No, wait. Silver.
Yes. Wait, what about Knuckles?
Yeah, him too.
Yeah, Knuckles, Silver, and Beast Boy being buds.
Would Blaze hang out with Raven?
Blaze and Shadow would. Blaze and Shadow. Yeah.
Oh my god, Amy would get along so well with Starfire along with Cream. This is so cute.
So cute. Starfire and be like, what's an Eggman? That would be so cute.
Oh my god, a Big and Froggy. Oh my gosh.
Big and Froggy as well. The whole, you know what? Fuck it. The entire team, Amy's team.
Yes, that's just downright. That's just so cute.
Yes, I want to see that interaction.
I mean, you have so many interactions with different characters. Such heck, it'd be some interesting comedy with the villains.
This is Eggman being like, I invent stuff, and all the bad guys just like,
I mean, weren't there other inventors and evil geniuses in there too?
Oh yeah, Gizmo. Yes.
Yeah.
That small little boy.
Yes.
Gizmo is my favorite. Gizmo needs more respect.
I mean, I remember there was an episode where Cyborg just had like this computer virus in him, and it was a body episode.
Yeah, it was a body episode.
You're the evil eggs that ate all my waffles.
Wait, isn't that from Teen Titans Go?
No, it was a Teen Titans episode.
Oh, that was one of the original episodes?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Yes.
Dang it.
Yeah, Cyborg wasn't himself because of that virus.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just wacky and such.
Terra, Shadow, Raven, and Blaze hanging out.
That'd be interesting.
That would be so cool. Just like Terra, so, you guys have tragic backstories as well?
I mean, let's be honest here. I think Shadow would get along just fine with them because, hey, he can tolerate them.
Yeah, he can tolerate them both.
Oh my god, Omega I think Omega wouldn't mind hanging around with Cyborg or something.
Yes, Omega, Cyborg, and Tails.
Yes. I mean, come on, Omega, from what I've seen in certain animations, they make him like this dork. This giant killer robot that became just a dork.
Yeah.
He's like a child.
And then there's Rouge. Rouge doesn't get to hang out with the children.
I mean, to be fair, she's not mean per se. She's got her own agenda, but she does care about her friends and such, and for the sake of others.
Yeah. Ashley, you also gave me a drawing idea. I am drawing Terra and Blaze.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh my god, could you envision something like for Knights or something?
Oh, Starfire! Oh no, I'm getting too much drawing ideas.
Oh my god, I just saw something! Blackfire meets Riala!
Yes! They would hit it off so well.
Goth Nightmare meets Goth Elder Sister.
Yes.
They both have their grudge rivalships with their siblings anyways.
Yeah, and they're just like, oh hey, you have a rivalry grudge against your sibling? Cool, we're friends now.
I mean, I guess they would have some sort of respect to each other, and they wouldn't really get on each other's nerves.
Yeah. And then there's Wiseman. Just Wiseman being there like, so who are you? I am Blackfire.
And then I liked, okay, is it? Okay, and I think Jack was like, dude, I think you got yourself a girlfriend.
What?
No, don't be ridiculous, Jackal. We're just an alliance. Yeah, that's what you say. Say, if you basically decide to take her out somewhere, make sure to be fancy about it. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know why I think I see Jackal as like the teasing type for that, but he is older than Riella.
Yeah.
If you must know, Jackal is a prototype of the first level, which is a second attempt because Self was already the original.
Mm-hmm. You know what would be so wholesome?
What?
Blackfire and Blaze hanging out. Just like, oh hey, you kind of, oh hey, you have a grudge against your sibling? Yes. Who are you? I'm Blaze.
When you think about it, they are royalty.
Yeah, they are technically royalty. So, oh hey, you come from a line of royalty as well. Cool.
It's just downright crazy.
Yeah. Man, coming up with these thoughts gives me more ideas. God.
I am glad to assist in that.
I'm actually kind of proud of how Tara's looking so far, to be honest.
Yeah, and I'm glad that I'm here to help inspired ideas for you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, people, this is what we do, honestly. When we basically do topics like these and such, it's just fun to brainstorm.
Yes, and we have like cool ideas. We have like cool art ideas now. It's honestly fun.
I actually have this Pokemon comic that I am remaking from, well, something that I used to have, but I don't because I tossed it away because I was stupid. It was actually an already hand-drawn thing where my favorite legendary was Latios and such at the time. I still love Latios. It's a good Pokemon along with Latios. Because Pokemon Heroes is a movie I wholeheartedly. And I went with the whole mystery dungeon approach and thinking I wonder if a legendary can be a team, if they can make a team like lesser legendaries.
Oh, yes.
And I already have a few. And now, since I have more experience, I actually put more thought into these, more of their Pokemon logics and their Pokedex entries. And, well, I think it'd be very, very interesting to come up with these sort of things. And FYI, people, it gets kind of dark in ways where there's some like murders, there's some heavy themes and such. Like actuality. But not too much actuality because it still relies on the magic and such.
Yeah. It's not like actual animal fights in real life, because that is an actual problem in this world. Dog fighting is really bad.
I mean, let's be honest here. Humans are the most dangerous animal you could think of.
Yeah.
And they say we're not. And they say they aren't animals. Well,
we're technically mammals, which lands in the animal category.
Yeah. So honestly, meh. I don't get the whole mentality of certain things, but oh well. Just stick with what you are. So, okay. Yeah, you know the ordeal and such, and I'm just trying to work these out. I do have most of the story memorized. I just need to figure out how I'm going to make this work.
Yeah. And honestly, I think that idea is really good.
I actually have a lot of pages up already.
Yeah, and I think drawing all the Teen Titans. I've actually drawn Slade before. Hold on, I gotta go get my.
Okay, pausey break. Okay, she found it. Wow.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
Thank you. I also have another one in here near the beginning.
By the way, people, I have a bunch of Ask series, and some actually involved with have Riala.
Nice.
Well, there's only 2 at least.
This other one has a bit of blood on it, but I tried.
My.
Yeah.
It says my.
It's like for this comic series, it's like I never knew you would be this violent. The fuck you want? Then Slade goes on to characterize me, which is I'll show, and it's in the Sonic 2 stance. I just realized.
What?
Yeah, it's in the Sonic 2 stance. I tried drawing him with like standing back and like saying, "What do you want?" So this is what characterized Celeber looks like. This is what he looks like next to Slade.
Oh wow, he's short.
Yeah, I am a small man. I'm actually small in real life. And
I'm actually 5 points something. I don't know.
I'm 5'2".
Huh. Well, I guess you could say you're probably about Riella Knight's height.
Yeah. So Celeber, or characterized version of me, or Celeber as he is called, is confronted by Slade, and Slade mentally he also did this to Robin. He mentally manipulated him to become an apprentice, because Slade's like, "Oh, you're someone who's had trauma in your life. Why not use my cunning shit to make you become my apprentice?"
And well, there's also oh my god, could you envision Riella actually meeting Slade?
I have a draw. Dang it! No.
What?
Two of my cunning boys. Two of the cunning boys. I now see it's just like, oh hey, you're cunning as well? Yes. We're friends. Let's go.
Yes. And it's not like Riella has any other intentions. He just wants to get knights. When you thought, I mean, it may seem like Riella had threatened to kill knights, make sure he doesn't get in his way ever again. But
they work together.
I think he just hopes to weaken knights enough, just so they would just don't have the strength to fight back.
Yeah.
Basically make knights submissive, in a way.
So this is a work in progress.
Oh.
There's a little Friday Night Funkin' characterized me, just like, pick me up, please. You're tall.
Balin and Lance are pretty tall.
Yes.
They are 7 points something.
Slade is like, wait, hold on. I gotta see how I need to say this fact correctly. Slade. Slade height. Okay, I need to see if he's 6'4".
So
he is 6'4".
So yeah, he's shorter than both Balin and Lance.
Yeah, he's shorter than both of them. My man is really tall, though.
I'm not sure how tall Eggman is, but I highly doubt he's as tall as Balin.
Hold on, I gotta see Eggman's height. Hold on.
If you actually look at Superstars Tennis, Riella and Knights are about Eggman's shoulder length.
Eggman is 6'1".
So yeah, Knights and Riella are about that height. They are about the height of an adult.
Mm-hmm. Slade is like 3 feet taller than him.
I'm not sure why people like drawing Knights and Riella to be shorter than Balin and Lance.
Huh.
Why? Is it because there are height differences?
Yes.
It's clearly clear that these are dream beings, therefore their height basically doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter at all.
I also have seen plenty of ship art of knights being with either Balin or Lance, and Riella is slightly with Balin, but never Lance. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Why? Is because Knights basically has that sort of influence or something?
Mm-hmm.
Honest.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Can I just pretty much say this, that it just feels like both Balin and Knights are basically fuckable, as they say.
Yeah.
Even though they're genderless.
Submissive and breedable. And now they say nowadays submissive and breedable.
Ugh.
I don't know.
And the fact there's the ideal of Nightmare Season, which is basically a type of heat.
Oh
Yeah, and
no.
the thing,
Oh no.
look, it's either they breed or be bred. That's basically because genderless.
Yeah.
And Riella
One of them
doesn't.
can have
And
it.
the thing is, Riella is against it
Go ahead.
simply because, well, Knight's basically rebelled and such, and, well, it's done pretty bad on his health. Mentally. You could say that. But, anywho's. Let's just say, if there is another thing I just don't really get, is just why are certain people feel the need to make these people make a this, say, like Balin or Knights in these sort of abuse sort of relation sort of pictures, like, you know, the tension, not like full on violence, but the uh basically make them the submissive.
The submissive type, because people are horny.
I feel sorry for Knights because I've seen I've showed you a picture where Knights is capable of actually overwhelming them.
Yes.
Even Riala. Heck, Balin and Lance, they've been around long enough, they pretty much know this stuff. And they are strong.
Exactly. Don't make them submissive and breedable. Make them dominant and make yourself submissive and breedable.
If anything, they pretty much, if they have a strong trust with you and a bond, they will basically agree with it. Don't force them, because they'll just basically make you the submissive one.
Yeah, they're just like, oh, you want to challenge me, bitch? Who's top now, bitch?
Heck, I even showed you that comic where basically Riella seems to not know what he's doing, and Knights basically knows because, I know that artists basically, they make good art, but it's the context behind it.
Yeah.
Heck, there was even another short comic where Riella becomes a sub. Again, and Knights basically is fine with it for some reason. Says, oh, it's a new type of dualizing. Curse you, Knights.
Damn.
Honestly, I feel sorry for Riella there.
Poor Riella.
He's stronger than he looks. If he's able to
made...
hold up 2 children by their necks without any struggle, that should give you a hint as to how strong he is.
Yeah, he may be as tall as I am, but hey, he's stronger than I am. So what the?
Yeah, dream creature.
Yeah.
Though, if I see Riella as a potential partner in ways, and people honestly just don't get, he would basically treat them as his equal. If anything, he wants someone as his equal. He doesn't. Sure, he will state where he stands, but as a partner, he wants them as an equal.
Exactly.
And you should know my Nightmare Dragon Family Ask series. It's basically that. It's basically I basically made it confirmed that Riella, he's prideful about what he's done, but he's also being risky about it, because there's a law where nightmares will only go with those in the dream realm. So it doesn't matter, because meat beings, they're a part of the dream realm. However, those outside would be tampering the very strong genetics and such, this genetic makeup. Because Wiseman would see them as lesser beings, and he can't control them. And Riella, thing is, if they are found out, that nightmare would have horrible repercussions and punishment, meaning that if they have a partner, they would get rid of them, or actually the punishment is they have to get rid of them and the offspring they produced.
Exactly.
So in a way, Riella, he took the risk because he loved that individual. You can understand why I just put thought into this. Because it's been a thing for a little while, but I didn't know how to make it. But then, you know, I can make this work somehow.
Honestly,
Hmm?
people give Riala a bad rap. Why do people do that?
Yeah, especially what they make him look like, what they treat him as.
They see him as like a bottom,
They
but he's more of like a top.
and they also make him very angry or grumpy. He's not
They
freaking
make him
Shadow. He's not even fanfic Shadow as I call him.
Yeah, he's Riala. He's who he is.
Yeah, he's cool and collected, and when he's calm, he's not aggressive at all.
He's not Bakugo. It's not Bakugo.
Yeah, he only acts that way because in the dream realm he has to listen to wise men. And he can't leave because he's already weak-willed anyways for that, despite him being free-willed.
Exactly. So why aren't you people making him canon?
And the thing is, he doesn't want to cause any harm to his own kin, because when you think about it, he doesn't want to hurt his family.
Yeah, it's literally like hurting your own like family member.
And the thing is, from what we see, Riella isn't punishing them. We don't see that, but it's pretty much clear that he actually trusted these Goodles in one of the dream worlds, which was Crystal Castle, and he wasn't there. It's confirmed that he does trust them. Heck, why else do you think he invites a Goodle to be his driver in freaking racing?
Because he trusts them.
But when it comes to like visitors and such, he can be cruel. And those who dare like fail like very badly and such, he will have to be harsh on them. But he's not going to kill them. And if Wiseman orders it, he will have no choice but to carry it out.
We'll have to carry out that command.
If anything, Wiseman's way more of a dangerous threat than Eggman ever is. Eggman's just that over the top and just ridiculous. He's not even taken serious anymore, and he just gets foiled by another villain.
Exactly.
Oh, and Sonic being an idiot in the Lost World doesn't help either.
That's how exactly I'm going to kill off Eggman. Is because Slade is just like, yeah, you're being an idiot. So.
Yep.
Snappity neck. Snap of the neck.
In my tennis story, Eggman has both Shadow and Riella and also Gilius in there. One, because Gilius lost and they need like a fourth player, and he was the only option left. Shadow, well, he doesn't have any other options because he doesn't really want to be around those that would get on his nerves or something, but he's not really like being around Eggman either. But he is pals with Metal Sonic, like I brought up before, and Riala is his main ace, because Riala is very skilled in what he does.
Exactly.
Riala's more into sports when you think about it.
Yeah. Anyways, another topic I would like to bring up is like constant begging up voice acting, because I honestly don't see why people do it.
Yeah, especially with those who want to know if they abuse that talent.
Yeah.
Especially if you're doing multiple voices and they're not doing much.
Yeah, they're not putting in their own effort. They're not like interacting.
It's supposed to be a collab thing, anyways.
Yeah. So why the fuck are you making the person that can do voice acting do the voice acting?
Especially if you're trying to make your thing work and yet you're not doing it. It's lazy.
Exactly.
Look at my channel. I invite people, and if they want to be characters, they can, but just don't overdo it. You know, with a lot of characters, because I don't want them to basically ruin their vocals.
Yeah, and honestly, doing like deeper male voices for me, it kind of strains.
It pretty much
takes some time.
Yes, you have to have a muscle for that.
You kind of do. You kinda do.
Makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. And for a long time now, I've been trying to like perfect Slade's voice, but it just won't work for my
I must see
vocal
what
voice.
you mean on that.
Yeah,
Especially since he has that sort of cunning voice.
kind of like Riala.
Yeah, but
Wait.
not like a sort of lisp kind of, because Riella kind of had like a lisp thing going on. He sort of if you actually think about it, in Husband Hotel, Serpentius has that too, so you can see why I made Riella a Naga.
Yeah.
And this was before I knew about Husband Hotel. So
Serpentius
honestly,
is
Riella sounds
literally
a
a
bit like
comic character.
Serpentius.
Wait!
What?
Serpentius and Riala should meet each other.
I mean, when you think about, I mean, what kind of demon would Riella be on? Would be based on? I don't know what he'd be on.
He would be kind of based off of Serpentius.
Well, he is
In a
kind
way.
of like a snake in a way with the lies and such, but then again, he's also like a tiger where he's very silent about where he strikes, but he also is very powerful.
When I think about it, Orochimaru from Naruto kind of has that kind of lisp in his voice.
A snake, of course.
Yeah, he's the Snake Man, the Snake Man that bites Sasuke on the neck.
Ah, well, I know Knights
Yeah.
would be considered like a dragon of sort.
Yeah.
I mean, Knights is not completely innocent either.
Yeah. He's a child. He can be wholesome, but he's not really that innocent.
Yeah, when you think about it. I mean, Knights is more dark when you think about it. Not particularly that, I'm just saying as an element.
Mm-hmm.
Knights was already created as a Nightmaren, and they were once a monster, but things changed, and Knights actually went to be the rebel that they are, and defender.
Mm-hmm.
And when you think about it, Knights is the only. Okay, people say that Sonic is like the main guy who has to save everyone. Look at Knights. They are literally the only guardian in that realm that will basically defend it. And there's many Nightmarens in that realm. Think about it. Knights only gets help from visitors because they cannot do it fully on their own. They just need some extra help.
Yeah, and Sonic's like, haha, I can do this. I can do shit on my own.
Yeah, seriously. Why do you think? Yes, I know the idea of Knights getting caught every so often is a bit much, but when you think about it, it's because Knights is either off guard or pretty much just kind of weakened. Because when you think about it, Knights can't really fend off those birds. I mean, we don't know how strong they are. Knights is basic in that form. They're not combined with the visitor, meaning that they don't have the extra power to get rid of them.
Exactly.
So it makes sense.
Yeah.
But when Knights and Riala are fighting, mainly Journey of Dreams, Knights is basically taking on Riala basically. They are normal. They don't need that power because they know they are of equal in strength, abilities, and so forth.
Yeah.
It's something you gotta respect for that.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic's pretty basic already. He's just fast with
He's a
a
fast
jump.
man.
That's about it. And can glide on rings. Yeah, that's basic of Sonic. Knights has more acrobatics to him.
Mm-hmm. I'm making like a little slight then art.
Yeah.
That's a character.
Alright.
Cause a lot of people have been writing Slade wrong as well.
I did
They've
not
been
know.
writing him.
And also Teen Titans Go, the movie where Slade was voiced by Jack Horseman. BoJack Horseman.
Why can't he be voiced by the original actor?
Because I don't know. I
on.
guess because it's supposed to be a comedy and such, and I think that'd be out of place.
Yeah, it's just like the original voice actor with a comedy.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't work.
Yeah, it would have made it scary, to be honest. Just like Slade being like, "Fuck, oh shit, I scared the kids."
And also, I know for a fact Nicolas Cage was basically Superman in that movie.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he was Superman. If I basically recall, there was supposed to be a Superman movie, and Nicolas Cage was supposed to play the man with the Maid of Steel.
Nicolas Cage, yes! My man acted in Teen Titans for once.
Yes. I mean,
To be fair,
yeah.
the Teen Titans Go version of Slade looks actually really cool.
I mean, they still kept it how he looks.
Like, they kept it how he looks. They didn't like make him short.
They kept it how he is.
Yeah, they kept him the tall, cunning man that he was.
But
I'm happy they bring him
But the
back.
real teaser
What?
was by the credits and such. They actually showed the original Teen Titans. Yeah, I'm not.
Yes.
I'm not sure if that was a slap in the face or I don't know.
A funny haha teaser for their Teen Titans versus the original.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Man, I want that to happen. I want the original beat. I want the original Slade and like the Go Slade just be like, haha, they're idiots.
They really are. Also, there was literally an episode called Waffles, and it just. Yeah, no, that joke isn't even funny. The only thing funny about was the "Do you like waffles?"
Yes, the "Do you like waffles" song is classic.
Yeah, nobody judges that.
Yes, no one you ruined that classic of a song. Okay.
I mean, people made animations for it, and it's good.
Yeah. Honestly, Teen Titans Go can have a bad rep with me sometimes. I can give it a bad rep. But to be honest, the Teen Titans Go movie just gave a charm.
I mean, to be fair, if you don't like the show, you'll just go with the movie.
Yeah, I go with the movie more than the show, cause it's better than the show.
Yep. Thankfully, Sega did not butcher the Nightmarens.
Exactly. And the thing about Warner Brothers is that they can have their flaws go and a lot of other stuff they rebooted. But if they make movies about it and they don't make it a flop, I'm good.
And also there was Powerpuff Girls on 2016. I'm just like,
no, I hate that reboot.
It's bad, honestly.
Yeah, why can't they stick to the original?
It's just cringe. You know, if it's basically dated, it's gonna fail. Something about the original stuff was more classic and such, but by the way, did you know that there's a crossover of Scooby-Doo and Courage the Cowardly Dog?
What?
Yes,
really?
there's there was a trailer about it. And
Hell
like,
yeah.
Funny enough, you know those little shorts before the show actually starts? We actually see little scenes where characters from the Cartoon Networkverse actually interact. And Scooby-Doo and Courage did.
Aww.
And it's something people wanted. Because Scooby-Doo pretty much is the ultimate crossover thing.
You know what I want to see happen?
What?
A fucking the original Teen Titans crossover with Villainous.
Oh.
Yeah. So this year or in September or something like that, Villainous had a crossover with the show called Victor and Valentino. Huh. And both of them are recent shows from like 2018 and 2019 or something like that. They had a crossover, and that crossover, oh my god!
Well, I haven't seen that.
You need to watch it.
I mean, you can send a link to it on Discord.
Yeah, I can, if I find it.
But
anyway.
By the way, you know I could pretty much do some lines for Yala, right? Knights, long time no see. Out for a walk with your little visitor friend, aren't we? Yala. Sorry, Knights. I'm under orders to put you away for a little bit. Nothing personal. Hey, leave Knights alone! No! You must not go near that monster! Yes, listen to your elders. You're just a helpless little girl after all.
I'm gonna throw this beanie at you.
Why?
You just yelled at a little girl.
Real technically didn't do that.
Oh.
No, he didn't yell. Actually, when you look at it, Riel's more physical on Will, but he is more he's more mental on Helen. Heck, when he's actually talking with her, he actually has his manners, even though they are sly of it, but he's actually
like,
keeping a distance from her. He's actually having respective distance. Because, you know, he has no intentions on harming her in a way.
The one line that stuck with me of that game. You poor visitor. It's just
Oh, okay. Is it so hard to believe? Have you? Then let me ask you this. Have you, or have you not, seen knights wear a mask like mine? This mask here is called a persona. It is a symbol of loyalty to Master Wiseman. You know then, don't you? For what I am saying is true. Oh, poor visitor. Betrayed by the one she thought was a friend. And now you're so alone.
Damn.
How was that?
I'm gonna cry.
I mean, how'd I do? How'd I do on that?
You did amazing.
Oh, speaking of which, speaking of Persona, I'm actually having the ideal project of a crossover of kind of a few series, and Riella is the main protagonist. You know, he's kind of
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and
we need Riel's main antagonist in the next Knights game.
And the thing is, Riella, he already has a persona and such. These are basically bonding personas. They are not like the personas you have in your inner self. Rather, these are just the ones that agree to make a contract with you until the task is done, and then they move on. And also, the Velvet Room for Riella, it's a circus carriage.
Huh.
Yes. And let's just say Riella, he already can I just say what his role is?
What is his role?
Okay. Let's just say after the defeats of Wiseman again and such, and he realized he's in a dark area, he's alone, he doesn't know where he is. He actually sees this sort of weird spirit, like this strange aura essence.
Oh.
This being. It basically sort of looks like a silhouette of him and the yellow eyes. It basically questions him. Was all this worth it? Are you really doing what you really want to? I am what you are, and you are me. That's how it is. Or something like that. Riella actually comes to terms. He actually accepts the task of what he's given, help what's wrong, and also seek out what he's lost. AKA, try to patch things up with Knights, but the thing is, Knights is gone. Gone from the dream realm. So he's out trying to find him, but there's this strange plague that's plaguing this town. And something's wrong. Riella has to pretty much solve what's going on. Well, aka also stealing hearts, change those people's minds, that sort of stuff. You know, Persona in a general. And also, he's in human form, and the only way he's going to get information is, well, staying undercover. He's going to have to take, like, a job in this school. He's not a student.
He's a teacher.
Yeah, in a way. He's an assistant, you could say. And let's just say, he kind of meets party members early, aka me and Yoster, and yes, I know, people, you know the ideal, but I am not that kind of self-insert. First off, I'm not even I'm not that kind of main character.
Not the type of main characters who's like, love me, senpai, give me love.
No. And let's just say Yoster, he's in human form too. But thing is, Yoster is already high alert. He already knows what's going on, and he doesn't want anything bad to happen. And you could say, hijinks ensues. And heads up, Riala, when he was doing the first few tasks and such, try to help people, he actually accidentally ends up killing the shadow, which ends up putting the one in the real world into a mental shutdown and such. And yeah, it was
Damn.
It was only a few times. It was only like 3 times. Yoster, he had at least 5.
Oh, hey, Yoster.
I mean, what do you expect? I'm a bounty hunter. A mercenary, you could say. I also have some crossovers like with Overlord and Full Metal Alchemist. Even slightly bits
Hell
of
yeah.
Sonic. Don't worry, Sonic doesn't play a big role into it. Even Balin. And speaking of Balin, if you want to know, it's not Lance who is the one that needs help. It's actually Balin. And you want to know what the shadow form of Balin is?
What is the shadow form
Negati!
of Balin? Hey.
I mean, I'm one handsome devil. Let's be honest here.
You are. You are. You
Yes. I mean, what can I say? These sort of things happen. Also, with knights, how they appear, they're known as lunar. Like lunar moon.
Yeah, Lunar Moon.
And they are they are a ringmaster, and their type of weapon is a 3-range a whip. It's a whip with 3 hits, like a lion tamer. Knights is obviously the Moon Arcana.
Ooh.
Riala is basically justice, or judgment. I can't really decide on which would go with which. Maybe judgment might work.
Yes, Judgment will definitely work.
Yes, there are arcanas that are basically symbolized. I'm not sure which one would be mine, honestly. But
honestly, same.
I'm sure I'll figure out somehow.
Yeah.
And yeah. Let's just say Riala is kind of assuming and doubting that Knights is the one causing the problems, because he knows Knights would never do these things. And the thing,
all right.
this is later
I
on.
do have a.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
This is
Go
later
ahead.
on, and basically they have Sonic, who is kind of a target. And well, let's just say they get in, and the true palace hasn't been revealed, and Knights was already like the mid-boss kinda esque. But it's soon revealed that this is Sonic's palace. And Knights becomes a party member.
I have a funny. Okay.
Go ahead.
Anyway. So I did this funny haha drawing.
Yeah?
Of SCP-035 with a gun.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna show it. We have references to FNF, Pico being scared, boyfriend being worried, 049 being pissed, girlfriend being there. There's me. There's me.
Well, the thing is, the boyfriend and girlfriend are called Keith and Jessica.
Yeah, Keith and Jessica.
Yeah, but some people just don't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and the thing.
And
yeah.
035 has similar cunning abilities to Riala.
That's neat. Maybe that's why you like him.
Yeah. I like cunning boys. Don't judge me.
I mean, Demiurge is that.
What?
Demiurge, the Arc Devil from Overlord.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's a true devil.
Oh yeah. No wonder why. I think I have a type.
I know my type too.
Cunning boys. My type is cunning boys.
Anyways, about these shadows. The thing is, this strange fog influences the shadows where it's weak, where if they are weak-willed and such, or it's at a certain time, the shadow will become very much overwhelmed and actually kill the actual host.
Oh yeah, I see.
And they become hostile and such.
Mm-hmm.
And if no one is able to pretty much help them, then it's too late. I guess you could say it sort of takes inspiration from Persona 4 as well, because it has that sort of people dying in ways.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yes.
And, well, the crazy things that happen.
Yes.
And also, don't worry, there isn't basically plot points where Riella is dating a lot of people. Okay? It's a ridiculous thing. Oh, and you know that there's always the traditional bathhouse situation and such.
Yes.
Well, that does happen, except no one will get hurt because I am sick and tired of that trope. Just like, I get it, it's a Japan thing, but do we really need that sort of thing? Because it's always a thing in Persona and other things.
Hell yeah.
Look, it was an accident, and the guys wouldn't know that. But no, it has to be with because it has to make the women look like the discouragers. That's just like, you know, it doesn't make it
Hey,
look
at least.
good. Yeah.
At least in My Hero Academia, Mineta gets caught trying to be a perv in that bathroom scenario.
Yeah, that pretty much would only work if if there was a character that was already a pervert. So it's justified.
Yeah. Like Mineta and Jiraiya.
And the thing is, I choose to be around the guys because I don't want to be around the ladies who will basically cause a scene.
Yeah.
Yes, I admit it.
I honestly would choose to be around the women.
Yeah.
Because I have manners. And
Yes.
I don't go like.
Okay, and the thing is, Riella and I are generals anyway, so it's not a big issue.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we're not perverts.
Oh, and the thing is, I sort of also added at Scanty and Knee Socks, and they become kind of party members, but they actually become the weapons to Yoster. And they are tied to Yoster's side quests, where, the thing is, Yoster has, girl troubles, and he's trying to, win Scanty to date him.
Oh.
Yeah, and Riella kind of helps him.
That's nice of Riella.
Yeah, build that confidence and such. And it actually is proven that Scanty does like him, but she questions why he doesn't try to approach. Because he's afraid of rejection.
Sort of like a certain FNF character, Sky. Yeah, Sky was rejected by boyfriend in the mod, and then she was like, you know what? Fuck it. Demon.
I mean, my confidence... when my confidence is a certain rank and such, that's when my powers would get revealed, and the story can continue that way. There's no time limit as to what'll happen, so yeah, it would be a first.
Yeah. I was also thinking on making a Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children series.
Wait, what? That's a thing?
Yeah, so Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children is a movie and book series I really like. Book series came out first, then the movie.
As it does.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna say the hologasts in that movie are pretty cool. You just... I know for the people who've seen the movie, you're gonna say, oh, they just look like Slender Man if they put a mouth and tentacles in the mouth.
Was this way before Slender Man?
The Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children movie?
Yeah, was it?
No.
Oh.
It was still when Slenderman was a thing. I don't know when the books came out, though.
Okay.
And honestly, the movie's version of the Halagast actually look very cool compared to the book, because the book ones look like humans if they barfed out like a fucking octopus.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. And the movie ones, hold on, let me actually show people. Warning, if y'all aren't good with tentacles spewing out of mouths, this ain't for you. Hold on,
I've seen Zalgo.
Oh, Zalgo, yeah.
By the way, you should know that there was that bit where Karate Riella was having some sort of wine with Zalgo.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna show the movie one first, and then I'm gonna show the book.
Okay, I'll just pause, and you can basically show when you have it. All right, people, we're gonna see this. Whoa!
These are hollow. This.
Oh wow!
Yes. Yeah, they're tall.
Wow.
And then this is what they look like in the book.
I mean, I can understand why, but yeah, I can understand why they feel the need to do that.
Yeah, because they don't want like tall fucking creatures like this and this. Oh yeah, fun fact: they eat eyeballs.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, because they so these are where the eyes of peculiars actually help them change back to normal humans.
Oh.
Yeah. So they have to have a reason to eat the eyes because it helps them turn back into human. So they were humans once. I think this is pretty fucking cool.
Whoa.
Yeah. And that was my presentation on the Hologast.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I was actually thinking on my version of like the Hologast being like humans with like these goat-like ears, spewing like tentacles out of their mouths, like in the movie.
I mean, I haven't seen it, so maybe at some point you could show me.
Yeah, I should.
It could
probably,
be a movie time.
Yeah, I need. So I gotta find out where the movie is, though.
I mean, while you're doing that, I can explain a little more about the ideals.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can understand why I decided that, I've seen a lot of protagonists in Persona. They date a lot of women and such, but Riel is genderless, so it wouldn't really matter. It'd just be more platonic or something.
Yeah.
And obviously, I'm gonna break the little rule, but me.
Yeah.
I think it's obvious, but it's a little more different than that. Heck, I basically don't really trust knights because, one, it just seems that Riella basically would just shove the side and just more focused on the sibling relationship and such, and it feels like I would get abandoned.
Okay, so on Disney Plus, it's a subscription.
Oh.
On YouTube, it's $3.99. Google Play is also $3.99.
Ah.
Apple TV is $3.99. Vudu is also $3.99, and Amazon Prime Video is also $3.99.
Ah.
Yeah, and this was a 2016 fantasy adventure movie.
I see.
Yeah.
Could I just give a little bit of the spoiler as to what the whole ordeal is going to lead up to with the final confrontation?
Yeah.
It's Wise Man.
Of course it's Wiseman.
But I tried to make it work.
Yeah.
Again, with the whole Silent Dreams thing, his essence just escaped into there. But here's the thing: he's in the form of a human. He's just gaining energy from those that have fallen, and then he becomes his true monstrous self.
You have full permission to use this version.
Oh?
You have full permission.
Oh.
You have full permission.
I mean, I may need a full body of that.
Yeah, I may need to draw a full body reference for you and like send it to you sometime tomorrow or like in the morning.
But it is going to be a fanfic story.
Yes.
And it also will have it will have the names of characters that will speak because Persona is a very character-driven story.
Mhm.
Just saying.
Persona's always.
I guess you could, you know how basically in Persona they have the little mascot character. Well, you could say Yoster is the mascot, and he's a tall raptor. I mean, what?
Hell yeah.
They like animals. Why not?
Animals are fun to have as like characters in games.
Yes.
So I agree with Yoster on that one. Why the fuck not?
I mean, in Persona 3 you had a dog. With 4 you had Teddy, and in 5 you have Morgana.
The cat, right?
Yeah, well, he's a cat monster.
Yeah. He's my favorite.
Yes.
I like him.
I mean, let's be honest here. He can kind of be annoying, but at the same time, he is technically trying to be helpful and such. But come on. His little shenanigans with Ryuji is actually it's funny.
You want to know, and with my little Miss Peregrine series,
yeah.
The hollows act like cats.
Really?
Yeah. They're literally fucking cats.
Oh. Well, Riella and Nice technically have cat-like essence on them.
Yeah, they see a they have a fascination with cats too. Sort of like this hollow character I'm making right now.
I see.
Yeah, he has a big fascination with cats, and every time he sees one, the little like small pupils get like huge. He's like, you are now my son.
So that's basically Sebastian from Black Butler, is what we're saying.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen Black Butler, but I know it's a really great series. Though I recommend not looking at season 2. Ugh.
Sebastian's my favorite character.
Sebastian,
I love him.
He's one hell of a butler.
I'm one hell of a butler.
Then I guess that would make Riella one hell of a general. Then again, I have drawn him in a suit a few times. The only thing I didn't change was the jester hat he wears.
Yes.
I mean, unless you want me to take that off of him. I mean, the only thing visible that will be seen are his horns.
Yeah. Should I give this character horns or should I not?
I mean, it depends on what you think will be appealing to you and how others would think.
I'll probably keep the horns off of the hologram.
Okay. If I may ask, what exactly do you think of Corrupted Riella themselves? Like, as character-wise and design-wise? And as a creepypasta monster?
Yes, awesome. I love him. 10 out of 10.
Like, personality-wise?
Chef's kiss. 10 out of 10.
I mean, a little more detail would be fine.
Okay, so I think the personality is perfect for the series.
I still try to keep him how he is, but a little more aggressive.
Yeah, for the series it's awesome, but for any other thing I would stray away from a little more aggression. Because that's not the character. But hey, it's your series.
I try to make it work.
Yeah, you try to make it work on like someone.
And also, well, Riella exactly. The fact that before, basically I made some sort of in-between kind of thing, where before the events actually took place, this is sort of with how Riella was viewing things, and it's from his perspective, which I still need to get to work on. He basically he falls into like a denial and then to a depression. I didn't even realize I was making him depressed until I just looked back on it. It's like, holy moly, I actually got the symptoms of depression down.
Yeah.
I even made him aggressive at points.
I'm trying to look for a lantern. I turned my light off. But I can use my computer as a lantern. Why
also, the way he is in the story, like throughout the story, what did you honestly think?
Awesome.
Would you say it works way better than Sonic EXE?
Yeah, it kind of works better than
Why would you
the
think?
Blue Board.
What do you think that Riella has over EXE?
A sense of class.
He has reasons behind as to why things are and the monster and such. I understand it's
Yeah.
supposed to be a mysterious entity and such, but that story was just bad. It's written by a Sonic fan.
A really cringy Sonic fan.
Yeah, it's including when they just when their story got taken down.
Yeah, they're just like, no, my story, my perfect child, no.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that it still continues, and I was just like, he just won't go away. He's just gonna continue, and he just should have died off. But then again, these are the Sonic fans.
Yeah, the Sonic fans, if they see a Sonic creepypasta, they're just like,
yeah, it's like fat, or just crate.
yes.
You know, at least when I do with Corrupted Riella, I'm at least making him not that. I don't make him a pervert. I don't make him that kind. I don't make him that edgy. He's still Riella, just more aggressive.
Yeah. But with a certain creepypasta named Fender, his character's literally a pervert.
Eh?
Yeah, he's the pervert brother of Slender Man.
Like, you mean a Fender Man?
Yeah, him.
Oh gosh, I remember him.
David Neer did a pretty spot-on job with his voice.
Yes, definitely. He definitely got that down.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, pervertness and more hot. I'll do that.
Yeah, he's just like, I'll do the job. And then you have Splendor Man and Trender Man.
Trender Man's my boy.
He is fashion. He's fabulous.
He's our croc-hating boy.
Yeah, he hates Crocs.
I love that. He just hates Crocs. What did Crocs do to you? They ruined my life.
He just doesn't like he just doesn't like them, honestly. And then you have Splendor Man, who's optimistic and such.
Yeah. And David Neer actually did his voice.
Oh my god, I haven't heard that.
I need to send you the video on Discord.
I know there's Kaiser in the Voices who basically did a comic like that.
Yeah,
and I was just like, oh my gosh, this is perfect.
Do you remember Sinister Fright at all? Ashley?
Kinda.
So David Neer did the Splendor Man voice because in 2019 or something, Sinister Fright died.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, I don't remember. And he kind of did that out of like a tribute for him.
Well, it was a good one.
Yeah, he was.
That's your respect.
Honestly,
that's your respect right there.
And David actually. Fuck. Sinister was actually one of David's biggest fans.
Oh.
He did that out of love.
Well, that's dedication right there. You go out with what you love.
And everybody was sending their condolences. I sent my condolences. Hold on.
The things you find out and such. But hey, you leave an impression, and people are gonna remember you for it.
I'm back from the dead.
It didn't take that long.
Yeah. Anyway, I honestly might just do something out of memorial. Well, a late commemoration for him.
Well, you do that.
Well, I mean, go ahead.
Well, I guess I guess on a different note here, um, when it comes to the assets of when it comes to Riala, and I pretty much study him and such, I
Some people just don't study the characters and just be like, must right, evil.
yeah, and oh, make out with them, such. Okay, look,
Yes.
I can understand your art and such, but maybe some give them in somewhat character at least, like give them a reason as to why you would feel the need they would want to be with you.
hmm I gave him the reason because my character and Rial are both demons, and they kind of just got along.
Okay, I have this really random one and very off one. I will have to say that's a little bit very much not a very I guess you could say it's a different AU where
hmm
nightmares take visitors from the waking world and take them to nightmare where they make them their servants.
Oh.
Like, they're like housemaids and such.
Hmm.
And Riala happens to steal me, and he basically wants me as his maid because, well, he's looking for someone that would easily follow his rather rules and his orders and take care of his needs. And the thing is, he's not abusive, he's not horrible or anything. You could say it's sort of like that sort of um it basically it's the master and servant sort of thing, but then later on it becomes a relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Weissman he's cool with it. If they want to, it's not a big deal because they won't fight back.
Yeah. If they fight back, Wiseman's gonna go, oh, you want to try me?
Yeah, like that Chad.
Yeah. I honestly had this headcanon for Wiseman for a while,
Oh,
is that he's actually a good father towards like waking world people and nightmare nightmares. And it kind of had like a correlation with kind of like how me and Riala met. So headcanon Wiseman is like wholesome.
but what about
He doesn't
Knights?
Knights is still the chirpy boy he is.
Well, for Dragon and Wiseman I made is that he was a human that really was fascinated with the thing with fantasy and dragons, but that's considered a sin where he is. And well, he really this when he went into the dream world, he met Owl, which is basically an old friend of his, who is a griffin. And griffins are very much well guarded and very protective kind of creatures.
Yeah.
But when Wiseman went astray, he basically he followed an already existing Nightmare because Nightmares have already existed. They just were very out of control and there was no god.
Mhm.
And when Wiseman ended up in the dark ocean, he lost all of his idia and he gained one which was black, a negative idia. And he became, well, the very being he was basically going to be, a giant dragon, a cloaked one. And he doesn't hate his nightmare creations. He doesn't mistreat them or anything like that. But his sole purpose is to take over the waking world as well. And thing is, he will either kill off humans that dare try to challenge him or they don't surrender, or if they do, they have to serve under him.
Yeah. I actually had a friend on TikTok who actually liked the Knights as well.
Oh?
I don't. Yeah, I actually didn't remember their name, and I was like, this per. I was actually shocked that I found another Knights fan.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm also drawing past Wiseman, ref, by the way.
Ah.
Yeah. So past Wiseman was like this mob boss per se, but he kind of kept that a secret because his day job was a fucking teacher.
Oh, that's actually kind of neat.
Yeah, and he was always tired. He was always like grouchy.
Did he have any?
And
A question: did he have any family members or something?
he did have family members. He had a wife. He had one son.
Hmm.
His wife was strawberry blonde along with his son. But he kind of like drifted away from them because he was a mob boss and a teacher at the same time.
Well, that makes sense. You wouldn't want to put them in danger.
Yeah. And he was threatened.
Oh.
If he didn't become a mob boss, his family would die. And he kind of took that. Or like if he didn't become part of the mafia, his family would have got killed by those goons.
I see.
And he's like, I ain't standing with this, and killed those goons. And he was promoted to mob boss for some reason because he was powerful. And when he got caught, his wife kind of was like, "You're gonna go to hell. You became a monster, Steven." That's his name should be Steven.
Ah.
Steven wait, Steven Rosevine. That's his full name.
That
That's
could
his full name.
work.
Steven Rosevine was a teacher and a mob boss who had like mental problems when he was a teacher. Because
So, when he became Wiseman and he created the Nightmarens, what did he view them as?
he viewed them as his children because they reminded him of his son.
So, so when they failed and such, he wouldn't really kill them off, would he?
No, he wouldn't. And Knights stood out to Wiseman when he was created because Knights was a spitting image of his son.
And Riala?
Riala was the spitting image of the daughter or the niece or his niece.
What?
Yeah, he had a sister. Wait, shit! Ah, fuck! I need. That kind of was confused. I kind of confused you. Yeah. So, Riala. Wait. So his sister. So he had a wife. He had a son. He had a sister, and his mother is unknown. And Stephen, or Wiseman, as we know him, he kind of had this like elf-like ear that kind of dented down, which no one really knew about. So he kind of was like, "Oh, I'm an elf," confidently. Because Wiseman, even though he was like the serious, tired type of person, he would spew out like fucking jokes at times. We all do that.
Yeah. Can I just talk a bit about some dreams that I had involving a bit of Knights?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. This one is kind of a short one, but actually both are. Okay, the first one was basically, I was in this fogged up amusement park, or maybe it was a fair, I couldn't tell, because it was foggy. And then there was these silhouettes, and they were nightmares. And then suddenly I felt something tugging at the back of me, and then lifted me up. And then they leave me on a crane, like a very tall crane. And then it turns out it was Riala.
Hey, Riala.
He did it as a prank. Yeah. You can tell I wasn't that happy, and I was not in my actual form. I was just in human form.
Huh.
And then there was this other dream. It was kind of like, it kind of looked like the Dreamgate, only it wasn't. It was some sort of night park, and it had lights. Nights, Helen and Will were hanging out, but Night was hanging around with Helen, and Will was just exploring. And then Riella, he basically ambushed Will and basically attempted to capture him, whereas Helen and Knight had to go and chase after. But then, basically had hid, Riella finds this is rather pointless, and just let Will go and just left. I don't know why I had that dream, but it was there.
Ah, I want to explain a dream I had about Wiseman
Oh,
one
sure.
night. So, one night a dream I had took place in like a valley somewhere like unknown. It wasn't in the dream gate. No, no, no.
Oh?
It was like some random valley I was in, and I was alone, and it was dark,
Whoa.
and there was like no one there except for me. So I see this figure come out of the darkness, and it was like it was Steven,
Oh.
the past Wiseman, but his eyes were purple, and his like eyes were purple, and the eyeballs were like red. Well, not red, but yellow. He was like, "Hello there, child. Why are you here? Why are you alone? This is kind of where I kind of hide." I was like, "I don't know. I just landed here." He's like, "Get out. Get the fuck out." I'm like, "No, I'm having a dream. I want to have a good dream for once." And then he kind of splashed me with water, and that's how I woke up.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
You want to know something? You know
Yeah.
how people kind of would see how Knight and Balin could have some sort of connection and such? I mean, some say they're basically like siblings. Some say that Knights and Balin could actually have a relationship or something. And honestly, for me, I see them as more as like cousins. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how I see
Yeah.
them as. I mean, it's okay if you want to ship them or something, but that's just how I am.
I see them more as cousins.
Yeah, and also, Riella and Lance, they basically help each other out.
Yeah.
Lance literally takes Idia and gives them to Riella, where Riella kind of needs an extra hand. And Lance is already good at turning people into a negative monster.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. It's not like Lance is out for vengeance or he's there to hurt people, but he and Riella make a deal.
I see.
It's not out of maliciousness
I
or
think that's
anything.
pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool.
Now,
To be honest.
here's another thing I will say. This has a connection with another series that I have. It's the Realm of Wandaria. And this more has a sort of war thing going on between the two realms. Basically, after, let's just say, the very deities, Wiseman had his sights set on this other dream realm that's very much balanced. Nothing has been tampered with. Nothing. So he wants that. But the only thing in the way is that it's those deities that are in there. And they seem way powerful together. And so he uses the dark ocean's essence to creep its way to the very minds of the very deities. Sure, it got to some of these dream creatures, simply known as Finnickies, and they can go hostile, more hostile than usual. Even the ones that are docile can be aggressive. And when it gets to the deities, it's a matter of time before they themselves become unstable.
I see.
Yeah, it messes with them, and eventually it would cause chaos to ensue, and the balance becomes, well, unbalanced. And so you could say I basically came along, and it's been a while since I was in that realm, but time doesn't really exist in that realm. And then, well, I would basically have to deal with these things because I was from another realm. I was from the waking world in a way. Because no dream creature would dare face these entities. Basically, just shatter the gems, but they're still alive. It's just that it's the gems that basically it's like in a Steven Universe.
Yeah, it's
I
like
basically
Steven
did that before Steven Universe was a thing.
Oh.
I just realized that. And well, that was the time the Nightmares would take their strike.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just say these dream creatures will not go down without a fight. The guardians and the commanding generals. And let's just say there are two counterparts of Knights in Riala, that be Hunter and Feardrain. Feardrain is obviously Riala's. Hunter is Knights.
Oh.
It's just overall chaos. And the thing is, this is how I first met Knights in Riala. Knights was basically on their side and aggressive. Riala was just as aggressive. And I ended up hitting my head on the top of a portal, which was the rift, and it sort of was a trauma that made me forget most of that. I was just like, it's like I just blacked out, and Yoster was just there to wonder what I was doing, and I was just like, I think I might have fell asleep or something.
Huh. Interesting.
And then you could say about 2 years later, I basically end up with it's another type of rift. Only, well, it's like I'm basically in a memory of sort, but then it turns into a nightmare. It's basically me sleep. It's basically your basic of nights. I'm asleep, having those dreams, and then the nightmare slowly creeps up. And fun fact, that nightmare is basically what goes on for the dreams, the more Silent Hill-esque kind of thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes. In a way, it's like a fogged up memory that's coming back, slowly creeping. But
That's
yeah,
actually really cool.
basically meaning Night, Owl, and Riala. And you can tell where your assets go. But for the meantime, there's a small resistance, basically led by Feardrain. But the thing is, Feardrain, he already knows where his loyalties lie. And he already has a few who are undercover and not caught. He, however, is caught, but he is basically keeping that a secret. And you want to know who put him through most of the torture?
Who?
Riala.
Of course he would.
But Feardrain is not to be underestimated because he is just as tough and durable.
They're all tough boys.
He's a dragon.
Oh yeah, he is.
And the thing is, he was once, well, like me, from the waking world. But now, he becomes a full-on general and elite. He's tough. And his ability is to absorb those who have negative fear. Now, that some say that could be a bad thing, or say that's a good thing. Take your pick.
Yeah, it could be like a good thing and a bad thing. It's like it's a yin and yang situation.
Yeah, and you could say, okay, some parts of that, Riala, he basically he didn't really have much thoughts about me at first, but there was one incident where he attempted to capture me. Knights arrives, and when he captures Knights, I actually struck him. I bit into his arm when he wasn't looking, and that sort of caught him off guard. Now, he wasn't that injured, but he did feel it, but he wasn't in that big of pain because he's been through worse. It's just that he was shocked that someone was actually capable of actually inflicting harm on him, let alone a visitor. Oh. So, in a way, he became interested and curious and actually wanting to try and capture me. And not for the sake of getting an idiot this time, but rather to see what I'm capable of. He wants me as a prisoner. But you could say I managed to give him the slip. Heck, when I was basically escaping through a house and such, I actually slammed the door in his face, which actually made him get stuck with that mask on his face for a bit. You know how that feels, right? Getting something on your face that you need to get it off? That's that.
Yeah, I hate that feeling.
It was then that the third dream area was when, well, Riella actually reveals what Knights is and such, and Knights doesn't really have any arguments on it. And Riella tries the trick where he tries to send me to another dream, but I am not that type of visitor. I'm not that foolish. And I was just fed up with being lied to, because I've been lied to before. It was frustrating. And I blacked out, when in actuality, I had a shadow appearance. And it was actually a rare occasion where Knights and Riella had a team up in order to a temporary truce just to make sure that this thing doesn't cause damage. Realizing what I had done, I had fled. Knights tried to stop, but I inflicted harm on them. Realizing what I did, I fled, and this time it was Riella who made his own choice to go after me. This time, it was more like he was concerned. So you can tell it's the change in attitudes.
Yes.
But it's more natural. And he helped me out of that on the forest while a dangerous monster that they shouldn't have bothered with. That's very dangerous, way more dangerous than Cerberus.
Yes.
And I would basically return the favor to Riella, which when I pretty much was going to get my Elastidia and such, I noticed that Riella was actually badly hurt, and Knights had they had injuries themselves, but they were still fine. And there was another one there. You could say another ally of mine. They're known as Blackhorn. They're a dragon like me, except they got a black horn and a scar for an eye on the eye. It's like a cross. It's like a star mixed with a cross of sort.
Oh.
Yeah, he's more darker color scheme. Like darkish green.
I see.
Yeah, and let's just say Riella, he was weak. So before he fell, I just dove to get him. Nice questions. They both question, why am I doing that? It's because that he helped me. It only made sense that I help him. And I know Riella isn't going to try anything because he's already in a state where he can't fight. So they went on ahead, and I would catch up. Me and Riella have a small bit of a heart-to-heart, and he's confused as to why I would help him. It's because he helped me. It only made sense. And, well, you could say he trusted me. He knew what I had to do, and he wouldn't stop me. And we'll see in another dream. As in, he's not gonna die. He would be fine. I mean, Knights is fine. It's just that after the dream is over and such, things would be fine. And let's just say the next time, let's just say it gets more cryptic and such.
I see.
Fair Drain and the others, they're attempting to bring back their entities. And they are going to make Riella basically have a bit of hell. Knights, however, they have a controversy. yes, they basically let knights be fine, but they still have a bit of agreement. I mean, you can't blame them considering they've been through hell.
Yeah, you kind of can't blame them
But
because they've been through hell with wise men
but
and
since their
other
home
things
was
like that.
badly damaged and such, they need to seek out the one remaining deity who hasn't been destroyed, but rather encased, sealed away, the goddess of dreams.
Mm-hmm.
That's they just need to find her and such, while also searching for their shards. The thing is, these deities, their spirits are still present, but they can't really be seen. Not not to those who aren't in that realm. It's sort of like they are there and you can hear them, but you can't see them. Not at first. It's only when you have a shard is when you can see them. A shard of their respective bodies. Well, mindset and such. Also, there's a plague going on because the remains of the dark ocean is still there and it's spreading and it's acting more where everyone is turning into a mutated monster.
Damn.
Hostile, primal. And the deities, when they do come back, they become these horrible, horrible husks of what they used to be. But again, the only way to do so, of purifying, is, well, to keep them at bay, and Nightmaria would basically help purify them. Along with the 5 sacred Idia. Because these were the Idia that these deities basically created. Their positive energy would basically flow into these strong Idias that will never be tampered with.
I see.
This is what Wiseman wanted as well.
Or Steven.
Yeah. But since he didn't know where they were, because these deities actually kept them in sacred places where no one would think to look. Only those that have been sworn loyalty to do know where they are.
Speaking of which,
yeah?
You want to see the reference image so far?
Oh, yeah, sure, go ahead.
Here is the reference.
Oh, looking good.
Thank you. I was thinking on Steven having like a yawning thing, and then like I'm actually gonna try giving him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually try playing around with his design as well.
Well, that's what you do. You want to basically have fun doing this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, I actually have a FNAF-esque style sort of thing again, except it's with different animatronic characters. I sort of based around the old style of Disney and Chuck E. Cheese per se, but mostly Disney stuff.
I try my best to change up my style every so often.
I know what you mean.
Because I want to find I kind of want to find a style that would suit me.
I already know what I basically do. You know how I make those pupil-like things? Because you know how I make the pupils actually make it look like a ring?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I stuck with, because it's still a pupil.
I actually really like the circle and with the different color eyes, like eyeballs, a lot. So I might just stick with that for a while.
Holy moly, it's been going on this long?
Yeah, it's been going
4
on
hours!
Holy shit!
I guess this just means we were just having a lot of fun.
Yeah, we were having a bit of fun talking about what we like, about what serious stuff.
Gosh,
we had Hedgie on.
Gosh, I think this video should have a different title change.
Yeah, 4 hours of Venus and Ashley having fun.
I mean, I just make up whatever title works.
Yeah, true.
But hey, maybe if we're doing this again and such, we could just get the friends and just do that Sonic Chew comic.
Yeah, we can probably try getting Hedgie, probably try getting Super on.
Though it would need to be at
Hopefully
some point
Goji.
where they're free and such.
Yeah, hopefully. I'll probably ask Goji at school if he wants to do it sometime.
Oh my gosh, Goji, the man himself, the golden
The man, the myth, the legend.
Honestly,
the man, the myth,
I've
the
actually
legend.
had a chance to talk to him before.
Yeah, I might actually ask DL. I actually might ask DL if he wants to come on sometime.
I think it'd be fun, just us hanging out and such. And I want to know what kind of jokes we would do, or what just kind of. It's like, how could this be real, or something.
Oh yeah.
Plus, we all know
Quick
Goji has an
warning.
experience when it comes to fan characters.
Mm-hmm.
Recolors.
Quick warning. DL can get a bit chaotic.
Oh my god, that'd be perfect. I think I'm gonna put a warning just for warning. Chaotic guests.
Chaotic warning. We have a chaotic guest named DL. I don't think you've met DL yet.
No, I haven't.
Oh, it'll be interesting if you two met. Cause he likes drawing stuff as well.
Well, I bet they have an interesting art style.
Yeah, I should probably try showing you his stuff.
Well then.
Oh wait, hold on.
This will be interesting indeed.
Yeah.
What? The fact that I'm still here? I mean, it's good to know that there's still those that appreciate me.
Yeah.
Can I just bring this up?
Go ahead.
One thing. If there's something I don't understand about certain humans, or anyone in general, is that why do they feel the need to make me so out of character?
They're just horny, Riala. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, because I've already been familiarized with some of them. Oh, and the other thing, about what the Silver Fox mentioned. Apparently describing a story how the Fox General, or Commander, no, he's a General, okay, General, basically defended London under the Nightmare attack, which shouldn't make sense because that would mean we already have won, because their weapons wouldn't do anything. Apparently, he got me off guard and basically spared me. Oh, and there were actual points where the two siblings came to Nightopia, and let's just say one was perverted for knights, actually both, and basically with me.
I'm going to have to talk with that Silver Fox for some time.
Well,
about his horniness.
Well, I'm gonna give you a heads up. Their weak point is their tails. I should know because I've already had it was explained in an RP. If you must know, I actually have Cards Against Humanity where I actually had the drama people in there. I can show you.
Like those two?
Yes. And the thing is, I was at least 3 characters, and one of them was Dry Bones, and let's just say that round was just a little too long, and my vocals was already hurting because you can't pretty much get this once and forever.
Honestly, I would like to have a talk with those two one day. Just to talk.
I mean, that's mainly up to you. I won't stop you.
Yeah. One of these days, though.
Yeah. On a fun note, since I got VR chat and such, I had great people who gave me a much more updated version of Knights and Riala and Balin and Lance.
Nice.
Yes, and I saved them.
I want to get VR chat. I want to get VR chat one day.
It's kind of laggy for me, but when I actually get things settled and such, I just hope I'm able to do videos for that, because I want to try VR chat and such.
Yeah, I want to try it as well.
Because I've actually been in a group where they are VR goers, and they're just a bunch of sweethearts. They're just great.
Aww.
Especially Maski, who's also a Knights fan, and she's just an absolute sweetheart.
Aw. She have a Discord?
Oh yeah, she does, and she's also a DA user.
Nice.
Yeah, she has great friends. They are like family, and I am considered family.
Aww.
Yes.
It would be so fun to talk to them one day.
Oh, don't worry. I can pretty much let her know, and then she can invite you.
Yeah. If I ever get VR chat.
Well, it's okay. You can hang out in the Discord group.
Yeah.
She actually has the Knights and she definitely knows where to get the Knights and Riala mods. So if you do give VR chat, she can take you.
Yay.
Though you need to friend her, and she needs to invite you and such, which makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the positivity right there.
Mhm.
Okay. Fun fact, a little thing. In the original concept of the Wandaria thing, I didn't call it Wandaria. I call it like the other dream realm or something. And well, I kind of made the ideal that I didn't make Nightmaria. She wasn't a thing. I mean, she was a thing, but I didn't fully develop what she could be or what she had fully looked like. And also that Wiseman also was kind of related to them because he's also a dream as type creature, but then basically he would have been like a human, and therefore they had turned him into a Wiseman to handle the nightmares and such. That way there's a connection, so that's like they're cousins, but was banished because tried to take over the realm, especially take out Nightmara, who is the main head. So let's just say that concept basically changed, and I actually had physical drawn books of these, especially during school days. Everything that I do had happened during a school time. But then again, maybe it's because I was bored and my imagination was just wild.
Huh.
Heck, some of my stories were literally just ripped off of Sonic games, including Sonic Chronicles. I am not even joking. And the thing is, I didn't add Sonic characters. I just made the characters basically like Sonic characters. It's kind of ridiculous. And also, for some reason, I added some Digimon characters because these were like the reptilian types. The yellow, blue, and red one.
I see.
But then those got basically obscured and such. I had a lot of different characters that were basically based on actual creatures, like actual characters and such. But I got rid of those too.
I probably should be heading off now.
Yeah.
I need to go to bed.
Yeah, me too. Well, it was still fun regardless.
It was epic.
I look forward to doing that Sonic 2 reading at some point.
Alright.
Well, everyone, see you all later. Hope you enjoyed this, and this is just us hanging out and such, and you too. And we're happy you joined us too. See you all later.
I hope you all have a night.
Yeah. Pleasant nightmares, everybody.
Alright. I hope you all have a nice night. Oh, go ahead.
One more thing, Miss Venus.
Yes.
Give me your hand a bit.
Here's my hand.
Have a pleasant night.
You too. You too. Well, that being said, my fellow crows and ravens and everything in between, I hope you have a nice day, night, or whatever your time zone is, wherever you are. My name is Venus, the Child of the Beyond, aka Salaver. This was Ashley.
Yeah.
And
if you want, feel free to make fan art or feel free to make animations of any of the parts that you liked. Feel free to, because I'm curious how those would look. Till then, see you all later.
Have a great night or morning wherever you are.
Bye bye.